It's like Joe Deal's in the building. Good to see you, Joe. Yeah, I actually hit a decent sale this week.
I saw it when you're in the group chat. I saw you say yard sale. I said yard sale.
Yeah, one, but I went there 2 days. I should have bought more the first day, man. That's the other thing that with not having as many yard sales, dude, you kind of get out of your rhythm a little bit. Like I'm there like because it's only one, like you're there so long, so you talk yourself into stuff and talk yourself out of stuff. Because you're like, where else can I go? There's not another one to go to, so I might as well just sit here and be super picky. But
Man, I walked into a thrift store when I was in Virginia. I forget what I was out there doing. I was out there doing something. And I went to Jesus. I'm telling you, man, these people out here in this city, man, they just do not be caring, bro. They are just reckless drivers. This dude just ran a stop sign, went around me, ran a stop sign, almost killed the construction worker. They got coming for traffic. I'm trying to just got walk through the crosswalk. And they out here, it's crazy. They doing all this construction in my neighborhood too.
Medi-share Picker in the building. Good to see you. Fireball Flippers. Hey. Good to see you. Walter, good to see you, buddy. Walter says, hey, y'all. How's everybody doing? Great days.
All right. I'm going to get myself situated and I'll be right back.
All right. Solo. I've been dyeing boots. That's what I've been up to. So these all had scuffs on them, but now, for the most part, looks like there's a little bit right there. But yeah, I've been dyeing boots and put a little polish on them. These are probably 100 plus military boots. So they're worth putting a little time in on. Older ones, I think they're 70s. So that's what we're working with today for a little while. I do have to make a couple runs today because of I need to go to Lowe's. I need to go to the bank. Like lots of stuff going on. In the process of remodeling our bathroom out of necessity, not for fun. So, our shower basin has a crack in it. So one of those things. Hope everybody else is doing well today. Hopefully everybody had a good week, good weekend. I think I left my phone out. It's antique. Black polish, a little bit of lighter flame, and Capuchin City. Gotcha. Sean, good to see you, buddy. Bargain Resale in the building. It's antiques. Ask Leroy for help with the plumbing. Yeah. State of mass and panic mode because of teensy bit of snow. Yeah. Trading Post Pickers, good to see you here. Mr. Bill in the building, SSK Promo, thanks for being here. You need faucets? I may have one. Gotcha. Cool. You have shower faucets or do you have like sink faucet? Let me grab my phone real quick. I left it in the room. Oh, you may have both. Cool. Yeah, I'll get up with you maybe later this afternoon. Yeah, that'd be great. Oh. Hey, Rhonda, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate all you guys as always. My work day may be a little askew today. Yeah, my kids got me that for Christmas. It's not super high tech, but it definitely is more comfortable than what I had. Of course, the one I got, you guys know me that I'm cheap, so I actually that was on a freebie note. A little thrift store sidewalk action was the old one. Oh, Leroy. What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
What is going on, everybody? It's funny when you when you're busy and you don't log on to see if anybody's on. You just jump on and you're like, oh, okay, he's by himself.
Tim was in here
I would have
driving
can't.
for a bit. He's fixing a reset. He's going inside.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
we were talking for a bit. I do have to make a road trip myself, so I'm going to go mobile here shortly because
I
I've got
was going to go. I was
loads.
going to go move.
Oh yeah,
I'm just gonna work on the camera and see how this works.
oh that was in and out.
21 people. You guys are amazing. I remember when we were working hard to keep 5.
Gosh, man, you know, we've been doing this for a while now. When I went back and looked the
It's
other day.
been like 2.5 years. For
Yeah.
me, it's been about 2 years.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I want to say it's longer than that. I really do.
I'm pretty sure it's pushing 3 years. Like,
Yeah,
because I think
yeah.
if I go back and look at the first time that I did that challenge was a long time ago.
Yeah. And I didn't come in too far. I was just a parent, just making an appearance. But I don't think I came in too late. Like, I don't think well, within the first 6 months, I think, is when I started coming in.
Well, used to I did open mic, and
Yes.
some of that.
Yep.
Okay, so it is over 2 years.
It's over 2 years. Yeah.
Yeah, the first one I did was, it's kind of crazy.
So if we go for another 2 years, we'll have 40 people in the live.
That first one I did, the 8-hour listing live, was streamed on July 14th, 2020.
Wow. I think the first video I ever did was 2020, I think.
Honestly, that day though, I think it's because it was such a novelty thing. That was I had an average of 29 viewers throughout the whole day. Because people were like, dude, I mean, honestly, I'm not trying to put words in people's mouths or anything, but so I saw that guy from Australia do the 17-hour listing challenge. Ken Skeets was his name. And then that's what inspired me. And I didn't know of anybody else doing that. I know they used to do working hangouts back in the day. That was normal.
Yeah.
But when I did that challenge, it was just like things. So.
I've done a real 24-hour listing where I was on the screen with a bunch of people for 24 hours, and I listed 87 items. And by the 22nd hour, I was singing to myself, jumping around like I was on crack.
I did that 8 hours. Remember, I listed 80. I actually listed like 82.
Yeah.
The goal was 80. Like 2 o'clock's when it got tough. 2 o'clock is when I was like.
We started at 6 o'clock a.m. and went until 6 o'clock a.m.
Dude, I have a lot of reseller roundtables, man. It's crazy. I'm looking through my old stuff now. That's crazy, dude.
Joe Deal said he doesn't think he's missed one of your live shows.
Wow, Jay.
Yeah. He's been here the whole time. He was one of the first people that I've met, and Chris was one of the first people that I started seeing.
Who was like, okay, so when I went live, when I went live the very first time on YouTube, very first time, I can tell you 3 people I know that were definitely there. Was Steve-O, now it's Steve-O Resells, used to be South Carolina Treasure.
Yep.
Steve-O was there. Nana Tink was there. And our girl, Miss Lynn.
Yeah, no names. What?
Oh, man. Yeah. Jennifer Hayes.
Yeah.
Those three were there the very first time I went live. But yeah, Cajun says throw it back to the Dapper Tigers days. Yeah, man. Friday night reseller roundtable. That was fun times. You know what that did? It really expanded my picking realm, because it was like, yeah, I would. We had that show on Friday night. Every Saturday at yard sales, I'd be looking for stuff we talked about the night before. Because I'd have all these people different stuff. I mean, our boy there, Zombie Bargain Hunter, man. I was out there picking up plush. I was like, geez, dude, it's crazy.
Tommy said, ever since the 24-hour listing challenge, I've only done about 2 hours of work. He said, bless my heart. You sound like one of my old aunts. No, Tommy, believe it or not, Eric will tell you, when you guys are sleeping, I'm still working. There's nights that I'm here until 11, 12 o'clock at night. I know you work. I know Tommy works hard too. But I don't have a life. This is my only life. So when I'm goofing off with you guys, once I get off, I get my work done. So.
All right. So anybody in the chat, you guys know Dapper Tiger. Do you remember the original other co-host of Reseller Roundtable? Anyone?
I'm gonna say. I remember there was 3, but I'm gonna say no. I know the person, but I'm gonna say I don't remember, to be honest.
Honestly, this person is who put me in touch with Tim.
Oh, you've said that name before too. Dang it.
Yeah, our first guest on that show was Tim.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, before I started like really doing YouTube, I was out there.
Got it. Midwest Bargains. You guys remember his name? Jacob. Midwest Bargain. Oddly enough, Jacob is the reason we started that show, because he reached out to me and to Sam Dapper Tiger, and Jacob's the one that knew Tim, or roundabout knew Tim, so he got him on the show for our first guest. We're throwing it back.
Tim is
years. Midwest Bargains. Dan, Joe, and Mike are getting back together. They're reforming the band. Dude, Mike January House came to the Outer Banks. They were staying in Hatteras, and we were trying to hook up, like meet up. And dude, a nor'easter blew in, and he had to get out of there. Like, it was flooding out where they were at. It's funny.
Oh, tonight, nice. They when they did it on Wednesday afternoons, it was hard for me. I haven't really been out there besides this anyway, so I'll jump in and say hello once in a while, and if I don't jump in your live, I apologize. Don't be offended. There was one show that used to come on late night, and I used to go to bed, wake up, get a snack, watch the show, and it'd still be on. I'm not going to say any names because I don't want to start any peer pressure.
Yeah, I would be on them late night bathroom runs and run into that show occasionally.
Yeah.
I actually did a little guest.
Sometimes you wake up and sometimes you wake up and they're talking about you. You didn't even know they were talking about you.
Yeah, I made a little 2 a.m. run to the shed to be on there one night.
Is Tim's mic on?
Am I good?
Yeah,
okay. No, you're good. I wasn't sure because you haven't said anything yet. I wanted to make sure your mic wasn't off and you were still talking.
He's been in traffic. He's recuperating. He has to have a little cool down.
he had a tough day.
Yeah, I had a tough day yesterday too.
I heard that the printer whisperer couldn't help you out now.
I'm not the whisperer. I am not the whisperer. But I don't understand. I just don't understand why a simple task couldn't. Like I'll tell you, when this guy says that he has bad luck, I'm starting to believe it now because it's a task that I would like. I'm like, oh yeah, you just transfer 40 labels onto the original roll, you throw it in the printer, and cha-ching, it works. No, it didn't. So I'm not friends with him no more because I don't need that bad luck.
You ever watch Hee Haw? You know what that show is, Hee Haw?
I've heard of it, yes.
They used to sing a song that's called Gloom, Despair, and Agony on Me. If it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all.
Yeah, that's the Irish way. That's what they call Irish luck.
Oh, man. Hey, Paul. Angela Roberts. Thank you. She says, great channel. I've learned a lot. Didn't know. Thanks, guys. Sue Janowski in the building.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Sue, for coming through.
Sometimes you're the windshield. Sometimes you're the bug.
Hey,
I ain't been to windshield in a long time, bro. Let me tell you that much.
we need to start getting the plug off for that windshield.
It's been a long time since I've been to windshield.
Oh, man. Uncle Steve Picker.
What's up, Uncle Steve?
Uncle Steve? Yes, he knows about Hee Haw. Dude, I have to look up that song for you, Tim, because you'd actually relate to that on occasions, I'm sure.
All right. I have one thing going on.
You know what I've got? 2 non-payments. Let's go.
Oh.
That's what I've got.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, only about $175 sitting out there. No problem. Love it.
You're supposed to put on the thing, pay my way, not layaway. Or pay right away, not layaway. I get like a couple a week, and then either they'll pay within 24 hours or they just fall off. I don't even block them. Like I have people say, "Oh, I just after they don't pay." No,
whoa.
I just relist it.
Or than meets the eye.
What happened?
You did like a Stepford wise shortage in the robot. Don't say no. Don't say no.
You remember Max Headroom? That's what it sounded like for a second. A little Max Headroom action. Okay. Oh. Let's see if I can pause. How long is this clip? Like too long? Here you go, Tim. I got you right here, buddy. You'll enjoy this.
Oh. Oh man. So last night I was on National Flippers channel with Paul and a guy I'd never met before who was actually really cool, TJ.
TJ's a trip. TJ's a trip.
Dude, bro. He had this filter, Leroy, that made him look like you. It was hilarious. Like he had all these different filters in his video programming, and one of the filters he used, he made himself look like you. It was absolutely hysterical.
Really,
But
I have
I
to go
was
back and
on the
look at it.
reseller draft yesterday, and it was conspiracy theories.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, and so I ended the show on a bang with the dinosaur one, and Fireball Flipper says, "I would like him to know that he caused a full blown argument in my household last night regarding dinosaurs."
Oh man. Jeez.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
That's hilarious. You know what you should do, Tim? You should go to, being you're right there in DC, go to the Natural History Museum and just film in there about dinosaurs not being real. Like,
Man, I'll never
I
make it
bet you
out.
there's
You'll never see me
protesters.
again.
I bet you there's protesters. I bet you that Tim's not the only one. I bet you there's a ton of protesters for that stuff.
I will tell you, I'm not trying to stir the pot at all, but there's a difference between real bones and molded bones. It's very apparent if you go to that museum, the difference. The chapstick is for real. Is what Lisa says.
Yeah, chapstick was one of my conspiracy theories
About how it dries you out.
Well, it's more than just that. The chapstick conspiracy goes pretty deep, man.
I've always heard it dries you out, so you have to buy more chapstick. Nowadays, says all the bones in the museum are fake. The real ones are in labs and storage.
I'll tell you something that a little trending. I know my trending is later on, but I'll tell you something that I just wrapped it up so you can't see it. But I'll tell you something that I've been selling. I've been just listing whatever I grab from my bins. I'm not even confident. I don't care if it's on there or not. And I've been selling a ton of it. And this is just a little lever for the garage door. When your garage door opens, the little lever to stop the garage door, the motor from keep spinning. And I've been listing. I had this one garage door box that had a bunch of parts and sensors and remotes, and I don't know if the main unit worked. I haven't even sold that yet, and I've been selling the daylights out of that stuff, like just shocked out of my mind.
No, he's talking about his own bin. The times are tough. Leroy's become a bins person. He's talking about the bins in his storage unit.
No, I will. You will not see me. Eric will tell you he's been to the bins with me, and I didn't spend a penny. I haven't spent no money in the bins in years. I'm all set. I don't like the bins. Don't get me going with the bins, please. No offense. Like I say all the time, I got friends that make a living off of the bins. Just it ain't for me.
What is a chicken in a nest marking? I'm not sure. I know what that is. A chicken in a nest
Yeah,
marking.
I don't know why she's talking about the marking, but I know you know what the nests are, like the ones that the
Talking about the
chicken.
hen on nest.
Yeah, hen on nest.
Christina, are you talking about the hen on nest dish and then a marking on inside of it or outside of it, or are you asking? I need a little bit more specifics. And worst case scenario, you can find me on Instagram and you can send me a picture and I'll help you. I'm gonna put
Hey
my
Tracy.
Instagram handle in there. Tracy, what are you building? It looks like
That's what I was gonna ask. It's awesome.
I'm so jealous of that. I don't even
Me
know
too. Me,
how to express my jealousy, my envy of whatever it is you're building, but it looks like something that I could use in my backyard
you,
if I had space for it.
He's
you
building a
stole
Kwanzaa.
my words out of my mouth.
Are you
Is
building
that
Kwanzaa
your
storm
new
shelter.
are
house?
you building a church? Is that what that is, Tracy? That thing looks huge.
Yeah, Timothy Doyle says nice eBay closet, Tracy.
I love it.
Oh my gosh.
I'll tell you one thing. I know that concrete wasn't cheap. The concrete probably costed just as much as the building did.
Walter Cernoch's probably at the mission right now, on a mission, more than
Yeah,
likely.
to be a house.
Hey, I gotta take my show on the road, guys. I gotta run to the bank and the Lowe's and the post office.
3-story. It's a measuring cup, and that's the stamp. Christina, send me a picture. And I will I'll help you out because I don't know if I know what a chicken inside a nest stamp looks like. Send me a picture, I'll definitely help you. Did you get my
Yeah,
Instagram handle in the chat? Pull right down the center. Tracy says, "Yeah, the concrete price was insane."
and I didn't. I feel like I brought up a touchy subject because I know concrete is expensive nowadays. Yeah, I saw that the other day. I was like, oh my God, I'm so jealous because I've always wanted a condominium that's a little bit different. It's similar, but that's a steel building, and that thing is cool. What's the dimensions? $70 by 38. And in this, what's your low? Like, yes, the ceiling in the middle is high too, right? There must be one point of it that's about 20 feet. I don't know about 20 feet, but that centerpiece. 70 by, that'd be a nice shed for you.
Walter, I absolutely hate it. I think it's horrible. It's not baseball. It angers me. I want it gone. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I think it's stupid.
I lost the other part of that question. Let's see.
So they got a pitch clock now in baseball,
Oh, okay.
and it's just horrible. I hate it so much.
I tried to watch the XFL the other day, and I couldn't
I
do
like
it.
the XFL. Paul, are you still in here, bud? I was hoping I'd be able to make it to the Philly card show, Paul, but I don't think I can. Well, Paul, I don't know if you're in here or not, but look at this. I picked up this at a card show in Virginia. Adley Rutschman out of 150 PSA Gem Mint 10. Pop count 1. This is the only PSA 10 of this card in existence. I got an absolute steal on it. I'm going to flip it, though. As much as I would love to keep it, I'm going to flip it. No, I don't think so, Paul. I'm going to sell it and try and upgrade, maybe. The less I keep for myself, the more money I make. It's just tough. It sucks because, right now obviously I'm an Orioles fan, and it's they have the best young players in baseball, so they're the most sought after players. So it's like I gotta sell them, or else I'm not gonna make any money. I've been watching Mac McClung for a long, long time.
I've been watching NASCAR every Sunday. I think I need therapy. Like watching it and enjoying it. Like I've been to I don't know how many NASCAR events, probably about 10. But I'm getting older, and it's just like I can sit home on a Sunday and have a couple beers and watch NASCAR and be okay with it. It's weird. Yeah, so I actually like dirt sprint cars, but I go into phases. Like I'll have a driver, and then my driver will tank or quit, and then I lose interest, and then I find two more drivers, and so it's just a game, I guess. I don't know. Ugh.
Hmm.
What's up, Kristen? Oh. Paul, I feel like it is a big, I don't want to say the wrong word. I'm just gonna say it, no offense if anybody takes offense to this, but I feel like it's a big redneck party. It's the only sporting event in the world that I've been to that you literally, first of all, can drink in the parking lot, bring your alcohol to the fence. They make a box, they chain their cart to the fence. They can bring alcohol into the venue. Only so much of it, but they can bring alcohol into the venue. When there's a crash or they run out of alcohol or they fall down the bleachers, they can go out, go back to their car, fill up, fill up their little carrier, their cooler, and go back in and keep drinking. It, it's the craziest experience I've ever seen in my life. I think that's why I've been 10 times. Tim, I hear somebody came in, but I can't get them in.
Oh, sorry.
There he
Can
is.
you guys hear me or no?
Yes, I can hear.
Okay, cool. Yeah, when I was testing the mic, it was like acting funny. Let's see if I can get you on the road. That's not on me. On the road again.
One day we all have to show a road view while we're driving.
Yeah.
Last week it was me.
Yeah. Gotta get a little road action. Welcome to Wanchies, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, I pray that's me because I sold something on the way out with no payment again.
No, that was me.
It wasn't. It wasn't me.
Jeez. These guys are driving me bananas, man. Too bad you didn't.
My sales were dead.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
I said, too bad you couldn't see the little cardboard signs. Dude, around the corner from my house, they're fixing to build like this 60 home cluster home subdivision, 60 homes in 10 acres around the corner from my house. Like, it's insanity. They're like 900 square foot houses.
Yep. Yep. And they're gonna go for about 500, 400 a piece.
Yeah, that's great. They're just gonna rent them. That's what they say. Like they say, like 90% of them, they're just gonna rent them for low income housing.
Oh boy.
Low
Welcome to
income.
the ghetto. The ghetto's come
It
to
ain't gonna be like that.
the
It's like low income housing, meaning around $1,500-$1,600 a month. That's low income housing. Plus utilities. So that'd be the lowest that they get. It's probably gonna be more than
How
that.
far from? Can they see the water? Can they see the ocean? No.
Nah. Yeah, it'd probably be closer to 2. There's 2 sizes. One is 2-bedroom, one's 3-bedroom. Like, just a little perspective. There's people renting rooms in their house for $1,000 a month here. Just a room in their house. If I was a single dude, I'd rent every room in my house.
Yeah, but you're not single, so.
Nah. Yeah, my wife would take offense to having people standing in line in the bathroom or whatever. The Outer Banks on Netflix. No, we don't.
Man, that's one of my favorite shows, bro.
We don't call them pogues, and I'll just tell you, like, that actually is filmed in Wilmington, North Carolina. Just FYI.
Oh yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah, out here you can't. It's hard to get film permits here because of the Park Service owns so much land out here. So
Man, there's so many boxes in StreamYard right now.
Yeah, you got to get permitted. So.
Hey, Cernoch.
What's up, Cernoch?
How we doing?
Oh, you know, another day in paradise.
Every day.
So, Tim, did you have to write out all the labels yesterday? What happened?
No, I have until Wednesday to ship them, so I just had to. I tried to print labels on my printer at my house. That didn't work successfully. So I had to order labels, and I ordered a smaller spool roll from UPS. So when that gets here, I'll test it and see if it works.
Okay. Because I did find out. Go ahead.
Does that nice priced thermal printer that you have, does that have a side back entry for labels?
Yeah, mine's a Rolo clone. So you just basically flip up. It's like a box. It flips up. You put your paper in, you flip it down, and it just shoots it through. It's super easy.
So is it you use the stack labels or you use rolls?
You can use whatever. I've used rolls. I've used stack.
And how much did it cost?
It was $59.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get one of those.
Hey, Cernoch, does yours come with the rack for the back of it, where you can stack them in or roll them, like the little rack?
No, I don't have a rack, but mine just like fan folds, or I had it on a roll. And it would just use just the pulling power, and it would just unroll as it.
So I just so I was yesterday. Tim had me in a rabbit hole for about 3 hours. He doesn't know that, but I was trying to help him, and then I have the rules that these guys have, and I realized with the wrapping paper that I have these inserts. So these inserts, guys, fit inside of these rolls. So you just made that hole from 3 inches to 1 inch. Now there's dispensers that you can get on YouTube. I mean on Amazon that will fit these, or you can just put it in a box and put it up. But I did find that much, that you can get these inserts that fit into the 3 inch. So I don't know if that helps anybody.
Tim, I've got an extra rack at my house. If we see each other next couple of weeks, if I get this pig worked out. Gosh, it's foggy today, man. Look at that. The bridge to nowhere. Dude, it's not like that at my house. It's weird.
That looks crazy.
Oh, we're wide open today. I'm gonna hang this up in the sun, so this is me, okay? If you see a shirt, it's me hanging it up, okay?
Yeah, if I go to this other post office, they have me out. Like they ship out at 11:30.
Nice.
So save an extra day, being I cheated a day on my stipend yesterday afternoon. Easy, buddy. Easy. I like it when people turn by stopping then putting their blinker on.
Right.
Dude, I was making Leroy jealous over the weekend.
Why? What happened?
Hold on, wait till I can get back and see.
Nah, I don't have it on me, but toolboxes. I took him on a pick with me in my pocket. Leroy tried to get me to pay up. That's what he was doing. I knew I had him on FaceTime, and I opened this tool chest, and he started freaking out, and the guy started coming over there. I had to turn the volume down. Leroy's like, ooh, look at there. Look at that. Look at that one. Pick that one up. What's that one? And the guy's like looking at me. I'm like,
You can't.
It would have been like me showing Cernoch 3-stripers or Tim.
Right.
Like that barware that he just showed. Like he started going off. I was like, I had to turn the volume down. I was like, yeah.
Cernoch, I had to learn quickly that I can't get excited.
Right.
Yeah. I was like, Leroy, calm down. The guy's looking over here. Good times. God, dude, look how thick the fog is. This guy's scared. He's got his blinkers on up through your head of me. Just turn your headlights on, man. Just turn your headlights on. You don't need all that. Doesn't your car have auto? Oh. I see the problem. Whoa. Dog.
Yes, Bob. Josh.
Hey, Cernoch, I have a question.
Yeah.
I'm listing a shirt. It's a long sleeve shirt. Is it still a t-shirt or is it a long sleeve shirt?
It's still a t-shirt. It's a long sleeve t-shirt.
Okay.
Wait, hold on a second. Rewind that conversation. You're listing a shirt. Let's start at that. Like, what happened there?
Right?
Hey, listen, it's a vintage shirt. It's a
Hey.
1998 Boot Hill Saloon Bike Week shirt.
Mm.
Listen, don't sleep on me, okay?
Mm.
Dude, if you start pulling glass out next,
I did last week.
I know. Sports cards, that's what's next for Leroy.
No. No, that ain't happening. That ain't happening.
At least they're not out here paving today trying to get somebody killed. They resurface our road every winter out here on the bypass.
Mm.
Like, I'm glad they're not here today, man. People be getting ran into.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah, never saw them coming.
I'll be right back.
Long sleeve.
I don't know if I can take y'all at Lowe's because I don't think the signal. I usually can't talk on the phone at Lowe's like they got a Faraday cage or something. Nah, it's really foggy, man. Really froggy. I do have a little bit of that salt on the window though. A little bit. That's one of the things about living here, man. Salt. Good gosh. Everything. Maybe it'll burn off a little bit. The fold. I guess they are out here working, man. They trying to die. Yeah, Scooby-Doo fog. For sure. for those darn kids. Let me know if you see any pirate ghosts. Do it.
Hello, Timothy, Clark, and Kelly. I don't know if I said that.
What is it?
Vintage storage fishing tray.
$75% off, Kelly. That's pretty awesome. Find the post office in the pod.
It
Yellow
looks like
tag
I'm watching like a scary. It looks like a scary movie. And the guy was driving down the road.
Yeah.
And then
I'm telling you, man, if you see Blackbeard ghost out here, bro.
and then you got Tim's chair in the background. You can just hear the chair squeaking and the cards slapping the table. Sounds like a scary movie.
If you're just listening at home.
Oh God.
And a Yeti in the background.
Just like that, huh?
Yeah.
What happened? Man, I got up early today to take Josie and her mom to the airport. I'm ready for a nap, bro. But I gotta get work done because like I don't have it's just me here and the dog. I'm about ready to just be non-stop work for the next 5 days. Get some projects.
So when
Or non-stop naps.
What's that?
I said non-stop naps.
I wish, man. That's like the thing. It's
Hey,
like, do you just do nothing when your wife is away, or do you just do everything?
You do nothing the first 4 days, and then the end.
See,
of the
I've learned my lesson about that because then in the last day it comes around and I'm like, oh, this is not. I'm like scrambling.
well, my question was, on what hour do you start cleaning the house to get it back to the original form?
Oh yeah, so I'll probably do that whoa. I'll probably do that the last day. Cause I know that I'm gonna have cause I have a project that she's like has to be done by the 1st.
Those are called honeydews.
Yeah. Tomorrow's the 29th. Wait, is today the last day of February or is tomorrow the last day of February?
Today is.
Today's the last day. Tomorrow's the 1st.
I hate February.
My daughter's birthday is today.
Oh, happy birthday to her.
It's actually the 29th, but because there's no
leap year.
29th, it's
So this is considered a leap year then, right?
No, it's not.
It's not a leap
not
year.
leap year.
So every year that's a normal year is a leap year?
No, there's only every 4 years.
Yeah, that's the leap year.
Every 4 years there's 29 days in February. Every other year there's only 28.
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Yeah, my daughter's like 2 years old.
Whose idea was that? I should have brought this up as a conspiracy theory on last night's show. This is stupid. Wait. So normally there's either 31 or 30 days, right? So you would think, okay, maybe we'll do 30 days in February and then every 4 years we'll do 29 days. So you're telling me that every year there's only 28 days in February, except for every 4 years there's an extra day in February that's only 29, which is still less than the normal days in a month?
Yes.
It's stupid.
It's
Who
300.
decided this was a thing?
Listen. There's 365.25 days in a year. It's not a pure 365. It's a 365 and 1/4. So it basically 1/4.
Who said that? Who created that idea?
The time and space continuum.
Oh, see, that doesn't make any sense. I don't like it.
Galileo, like ancient
he was high.
And then 365 days. Okay. Sun come up, sun come down, but it's a fourth of a day. So you know what I'm saying? So they go boom, 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 and then on that fourth year, they're like, all right, now all the days have added up. Add that day in, and we start over.
I need them to put 2 more days in February. This is crazy to me. So there's bills that have to get paid today and tomorrow.
So you could so relatively you could take a day from January, March, May, July, August, October, and December, because those all have 31 days. You could technically take one of those days and put it into but you would still have a fourth of a day out there somewhere.
Yeah, they didn't think that one through. Fourth of a day. Round it up.
Well, that's
see, Doyle has it right there. Doyle has it.
But see, the big word, approximately. If it was approximately, then you could have just taken out the 0.25 and just made it 365.
But it might be a 0.24958675309. You know what I'm saying? So it's still approximately. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah, man. If you could have just gotten rid of the approximately, rounded down to 365, and everything would be normal. Now I got less days to make money to pay people money. I don't like it.
So Tim,
I'm upset now that I'm realizing that.
You can't be upset at the astronomers. You need to be more upset at the Gregorian calendar creators.
Yeah, those people, whoever they are, they probably believe in dinosaurs.
So Tim, here's my question or my problem. My problem is, if you had a child and your child was born on leap year day, I won't
let it happen.
Hold on a second. What would you say her birthday is? The 29th or the 28th or the day after the 29th?
I just say, look, I'm sorry that this has happened to you. Don't blame me. Blame the Gregorian calendar makers.
Well, the Gregorian calendar was...
But when would you celebrate it? When would you celebrate it? On the 28th, the 29th, which there isn't one, or the 1st?
I mean, whatever day the weekend is on.
No, but you can't
parties in the middle of the week.
Happy birthday. You can't wait till the weekend and say happy birthday. So my real question is, what day would you do?
What day would I do?
If it's not the 29th, would you say the 28th or the 1st?
So wait, which one is the one that happens every 4 years? 29 days?
29th, which is her real birthday. Her real birthday is the 29th.
I guess I would have to go the 28th.
Okay. I didn't. I went with the first because I figured if there's no, it's the day after the 28th. Whatever day is after the 28th, that's her stupid birthday. Okay. And then her mother goes, oh no, that's another month. Oh God, I guess I got to go with the 28th then.
That's my theory. I figured go the 28th because February 29th, you know, if you go into March, it's a little bit weird.
No, Glock has it. It's like if you met. So okay, the Gregorian calendar was went into effect in 1582. Okay, by Pope Gregory the VIII. It was a modification of the. It was a modification or kind of a replacement of the Julian calendar, which was similar, but you know it was because the average calendar day was 365.242 day or 2.2425 days long. So that's where you get approximately, you know, a day and a quarter. You know what I'm saying?
I don't understand how it would mess with the seasons, though.
It would mess with the seasons because you would lose. So if you kept everything the same and just did 365, you would lose your seasons because, you know, after years and years and years, a fourth of a day, a fourth of a day, a fourth of a day. So in 20 years, you just lost 5 days. So it bumped everything back 5 days.
How do you lose 5 days, though? I don't understand.
Because the Earth is going around the sun. Okay? So it goes around the sun.
Nah, man, listen. I think you guys have been programmed a certain way to think because that doesn't make any sense to me.
What are you talking about?
This is the best conversation ever.
What are you talking about?
Like, dude, like just it's today is the 28th, tomorrow is the 29th, then the 30th, you know what I'm saying, is the next day. And then just take one of the 31 days away. This is so it doesn't make any sense.
So, but Tim,
I'm glad nobody brought this up in school because my teachers would have had a fit with me because I would have. Listen, the math is not mathing for me, Fireball.
It's all math. That's what was.
Yeah, but the math ain't mathing.
The math is mathing, but the math is confusing you because you're trying to break it down into even parts where it's like, well, we can't break it down to even. It doesn't all fit, so they have to kind of like say, hey, that's a remainder. So you got to push it to the end.
That sounds like that new math. They didn't teach me that new math.
It's all.
So Tim, what is your thought of when there's a month that has 5 weeks in it? So you get paid. If you get paid every week, you get paid 5.
When I was working for the man, I loved those months.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. Weird, just weird. I'm upset now because now I know I was like, I got a project that Josie said needed to be done by the 1st. So that means I have
you better get off the line.
That means it needs to be done now.
It has to be done today.
That means he's not.
Yes, Glock is. Yes, the Gregorian calendar is more accurate than the Julian was.
So let me ask you this. Do people in other places in the world, how many calendar days do they have in February? Do they do
28, bro. The calendar we use is the calendar everyone uses.
Are you sure?
Yes. If you're talking about like business world, you know.
No, I'm just saying, but like people in Europe and Africa and Asia, they don't have daylight savings.
They don't. You're talking about something totally different.
But I'm saying, if we're talking about days, what makes up days is hours. So
Correct.
their quarter of a day has to be messed up because of their less hours.
What do you mean?
Their quarter of a day hits before our quarter of a day because our quarter of a day doesn't hit.
That's why we have time zones.
See, weird. There's something wrong going. There's something fishy going on here with the leap year. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
It's because the Earth rotates. Okay.
According to who?
21.5-degree axis.
They told you that.
And that makes the seasons. Okay. That makes the seasons, and it slowly turns, and then it's it goes into the sun. Okay, then you get the day. Okay, it goes in the day. All right, and then as it's keep rotating, then you have this is the dark side. Okay, and that becomes nighttime for everybody. Okay, so it doesn't matter where you're at in the world. You might be, but they divide it up in time zones so everyone has the timing. But the time zones are made up by your governments because it's more.
Yeah, the governments are behind all of this.
Politically efficient to have certain areas, and that's why you have daylight savings time that was introduced for different reasons.
Yeah, it's the math ain't mathing, but we'll let it be.
This is
not gonna
great.
drive this along any further. Because the bottom line is now I gotta do something I didn't think I had to do because they decided they wanted to give round up from the quarter of a day. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that, Gregarians. The Gregarians ain't about to help me with this project I gotta do. That's for damn sure. Gregarians ain't gonna pay my bill a day early. That's for damn sure.
Well,
I need a Gregarian grant for having to deal with 28 days in February.
There's a lot of companies out there that have taken the Gregarian calculations and have written it all down on paper, and they print it out, and you can buy them, and some you can carry with you. You hang them on your walls. They're called calendars. Calendar. I don't know the proper pronunciation, but it hasn't blocked out where it should.
I mean, I was more of a Mayan guy. I was more of a Mayan calendar guy as opposed to the Gregarians.
You know what happened to them? You know what I'm saying?
I think I like the Mayans better.
I don't know who.
Are Gregarians Greek? They're Georgian.
No, Gregarian was named after Pope Gregory VIII in 1580.
Oh, so the Catholics are behind it. I knew it. Always the Catholics. You know what it's definitely got to do with money then. Because that's what everything the Catholics do is for money.
Well, it was to align their holidays better.
One day we'll have to have Kevin on to teach us the true understanding of the 29th day. You okay? You okay too?
No, I'm like right now.
Yeah. Now I will tell you there are some things called equinoxes and solstices.
I know all about that. I know. You gotta remember, I'm a very highly educated individual. I know, but I just sometimes you get to a point in life when you're like, damn, I've been told this whole time, and I ain't really, think about it.
This feels more like you have a holiday on a Monday and then it's a Tuesday, but it still feels like Monday type thing.
I mean, damn, it's gonna be March tomorrow. It doesn't feel like it should be March tomorrow. I missed February. What happened to February? You know what happened to it? They cut it 2 days damn short. That's what happened. Damn Gregarians.
It's all my fault. It's all my fault.
My mind right now, I'm so discombobulated now.
Yes, Sal. This is hilarious. I haven't stopped laughing. So tomorrow is March.
Yes, tomorrow is March 1st. You're correct.
Yeah. So Tim, you have until 12 o'clock tonight to do whatever you got to do. Tim needs a nap. That's what. Tim, that's funny. And rent is due again tomorrow. Absolutely. I pay my rent when my rent is ready, and that's it. When I give it in the bank, I give you the money. If you don't like it, that's not my problem. Get over it.
Okay, but hey, I have some exciting news for you, Tim.
What's that?
Just wait. Here is some exciting news. Next year, 2024,
Is there going to be 27 days?
9 days. There will be 29 days in 2024.
That I need 30. 29 is still weird. Why? Like, it doesn't, like, everything else is 30 and 31. Why is there only 28 or 29 in February? They did me dirty on. I feel shorted. It's like buying an eighth of weed and only getting 3.3, grams.
Yeah, I mean, then you get 31.
Where's my other 0.2?
You get 31 in March. Okay, so you get an extra day in March, and then in May you get 31 to make.
But how come? Listen, if there's 31 days, maybe why is everybody else 30? I need 30 or 31. That's to be the normal.
Well, but this is because because May, July, and August all have 31 days in them, just so you could spend more time outside and everything like that.
Absolutely, Fireball. Every bill should be prorated. If they're going to take away 2 days, then bills should be 2 days less.
Yeah, but you got 7 months
so
out of the year,
my rent,
an extra day. So it kind of all rounds out.
I'm about to just start using this theory on everything now.
But then what if what if next month it's 31 days, then they make you pay an extra day?
The next time I go, 31 is a regular thing. Next time I go to the cash register and the total is going to be $3, I'm going to give them $2.98. I'm going to be like, I'm sorry, man. The way that the earth rotates, it's a quarter of a thing. So, we only get 28 days in February. So it's only going to be $3 and it's going to be $2.98 instead of $3 today. If you have a problem with that, you have to take it up with the Gregorians. I'm going to use the Gregorians. Are going to be my excuse for the rest of life. This is mind-blowing right now.
Hey, Tim. Can you hear me, buddy?
Water or something. I feel like I just took, the life just got sucked out of me.
Tim, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can't hear you good. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. All right. You can hear me now, Tim, right?
Yes.
Okay. So here's the good thing about all this. Okay. What's the most important day for a child? What's the most important birthday? Would be what, the 16th birthday, right? For a girl?
I guess it depends on your culture, I suppose. Because
well, it's the 16th birthday. That's the way I look at it. Okay.
All right.
So leap year, my daughter misses all the birthdays. She misses all the birthdays. But her 16th birthday will be her 16th birthday. So your niece's 16th birthday, Tim, will be next year. All the rest of the stuff we can forget about because you guys lost me after whatever you were talking about because I didn't go that far in school. As long as my daughter gets her 16th birthday on her 16th birthday, that's all that matters.
There we go.
But you don't think about it makes a lot of sense. It does make a lot of sense. I never realized it went that far into what you guys were saying. I didn't pay attention to school. I was worried about making money. I didn't care about 17th day and the day 6.2 and 0.1 and
it's all.
I wanted to know, is it snowing? Is it snowing on the 20? It's still able to snow. I can make cash money. That's all I cared about. Cernoch, have your boys ever shoveled snow for money? Not your house?
No.
That's crazy, man.
It has.
You know how much money I used to?
Well, where we live, though, everyone has their own thing.
Yeah. When I was growing up, man, I used to make a ton of money every winter shoveling snow. I mean, not a ton, but maybe about $1,000 if it was a good year.
Oh, man.
Well, I'm glad school's over. I hope I don't have to pay for that semester. Goodness, that was a long course. All we needed was Kevin and Terry in here to put us on the right track.
Right?
Yeah, Walter, rip it up. I used to rip it up with Tim. You used to make money shoveling snow, right?
Let me tell you, man, there wasn't a hustle that I didn't do when I was a kid.
Yep.
Summertime, car wash. Wintertime, shovel
Cut
snow.
grass.
Fall time, rake leaves. You know what I'm saying? We was out there hustling. I did some swindles in my day. I'm not gonna lie, man.
I used to sweep parking lots. I started cutting grass with a rotary mower, the ones with the blades that are open.
Huh.
Like my family wouldn't let me have a gas powered motor that's closed. They let me have a rotary mower that's open and I can cut my fingers off. No, you're too young to have a gas powered mower, but use this one.
Use this death trap.
I got zapped one time, Cernoch. I ran over an extension cord, and the whole push reel mower was metal.
All right. We need to do some packing a look in a minute. Not yet. Not yet. I had a nice little sale on Poshmark the other day. I was like, my theory worked out. Sometimes you can just sell the style.
Yes.
Sometimes you just sell the style.
If I see a listing, Cernoch, and I don't like what it says or I don't like the price of it, I won't put the name brand. And I'll just put what the item is, the color and everything. And I'll sell it for more money than what they're asking for it. It's weird.
So I had a pair of boots, okay? Women's boots. I ripped all the tags out of it.
Yep.
And did that.
Yep.
I sold it unbranded.
Yep.
And
yeah.
And I sold it for way
more than what it was asking.
then if I would have had that brand on it, I would have gotten $20 for it.
Yep. If I did something last week, if I see something that's reseller related and I know I can get more than I can get on eBay, I'll put it on Instagram and somebody will buy it off me on Instagram. I did it last week.
Yeah.
I had this box cutter. It was weird. It was very bulky. It was weird. I had 3 or 4 sides to it. I looked it up, and the comps were only like $4 or $5. And I'm like, this thing is so cool. I don't understand why the comps are so low on it. I put it on Instagram for $25, and somebody bought it. One of my followers bought it in like 20 minutes. I was like, this is great for reselling. Blah blah blah. Bam.
Fireball. The brand was called Canyon River Blues, which is if you know that brand, you know where you can find that brand. If you know, you know. All right. Got that listed. We got those listed. We gotta pack some. All right, we're gonna pack some.
We've talked about it before, so you just got to be creative. Sometimes in this business, you just have to be very creative.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it's like this. It's like, I work in fashion. I tell people I work in fashion because that's what I do. There's styles. A lot of times, money. You get money because of the brand. Okay. But there's a lot of brands out there that make good stuff that if they had another brand on it, it would be worth 5-10 times more. But it just doesn't. Yeah, Fireball. Yeah, it's one of these things. It's like you experiment with. You just get a hunch. You're like, I'm gonna sell this as unbranded rather than branded. You see it sometimes in the you see it a lot in the vintage community. Yeah, this shirt doesn't have tags. Huh. That's a little steamy secret. What's up, Pinjo? Really want water. You want to see something that makes shoe resellers just want to cry? I picked these up. All right. Look how clean these are. I was like, I already knew. I comped them and everything. I was super excited. I comped them. I knew what they were. Okay. I'm looking at the shoe, blah, blah, blah. I'm not messing with it. And I see this little crack here. I'm like, that's weird. This is a 2008 or 2019 shoe. Shouldn't be cracking like that. Oh, I didn't do the bend test. Look at that. Look how bad that is. And I looked at the other shoe. I'm like, is the other shoe like that? Oh.
Nice.
So they're junk. They're absolute junk. That is literally $100 in a potential sale down the drain.
You know what I've seen somebody do before, Cernoch? I was looking through sneakers one time, and I saw somebody cut off the tongues. They would cut the shoes were junk, and they would cut the shoes up and sell it as craft lots.
Yeah.
Why would you waste your time? I couldn't believe it though. Like the Nike swishes and stuff, they would just get like heavy duty scissors and just cut the shoe.
Yeah. It's just so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. Yeah. I was like, how?
Alice. Oh. Sorry, Tim.
Oh, my dogs are going wild for no reason.
That's probably because I was whistling. Hey, buddy, what you doing? What you doing today? You been a good boy? You been a good boy, huh? Good boy.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, it's terrible for those shoes. I was just. If you would have saw my face when I first saw it, I was just like, "How does that happen?"
The first time I learned anything like that is when I was with you up in Virginia, and you ripped those shirts.
Oh yeah.
He wasn't happy.
No. He was not. Penjo. I will tell you this. In my years of selling Guitar Hero guitars, if all the buttons button the way they're supposed to button, and the trigger triggers the way it's supposed to trigger, and if everything feels good about those guitars are built like tanks. That's why a lot of people still buy them, because there's these guys that do the Guitar Hero runs and whatever. I've never tested a Guitar Hero guitar in my life. Okay, and I've sold a bunch of them. I'm just saying. Just saying. No, my stack alarm was not. My stack alarm was not going off. No.
You have received an offer.
No, you can't listen to this brand new though. But I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just, Are we taking the offer?
Hell no, this is an old offer that got free shipping on Macari. But man, I don't know. I wish you could tell me where it was shipping to. I don't know why that's free shipping. He should save that offer for the 29th.
I wish Eric was here for all of that, but to me that was hilarious. I was cracking up the whole time. And Cernoch just jumped right in as Sir Teach a Lot. just took over the class. Pulls up the information. Who started it? I thought I was in social studies or one of them.
Yes, you were. You were.
I just feel like, sometimes you have to question the establishment, just to make sure,
There's something I want to say through all that, but I'm still not going to say it. I'll message it to Tim in the backside, but in the back room, not the. That was the wrong word.
Well, I'm sure the internet would have a field day with me between last night and this morning.
We'll just call that segment "The Math Ain't Mathin'."
See, that's a shirt right there. That is a shirt. The Math Ain't Mathin' by Tim over the years.
All right, let's see.
The Math Ain't Mathin'.
That's why I had to go at a couple of people's throats on Saturday because their math was not mathing.
What math wasn't mathin'?
Some of these prices that these people had on these cards. Oh. Sometimes when the math ain't mathing, it works out for you. Other times you're like, I don't know, buddy. Because like how it be at like shows, like it was a half comic, half card show.
Oh yeah.
And
where was it at?
Annandale. At the Annandale Firefighter Expo Hall. So it was probably about, I'd say it was probably about 30 vendors that were cards and about 30 vendors that were comics.
This dude's complaining on Instagram that sales are slow on eBay. He's like, I have 112 listings. All right, bro. Get to listing. How about that? All right, I'm gonna go downstairs and pack up. Pack my stuff. So I'll be back. Like, I'm trapped in the box. Boy. Look at how that one turned out. Ooh-wee.
Oh, nice. Is that corduroy?
Yep.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. I last week I rolled just the mission. I was there, and probably like 40 trucker hats came in a box. I'm like, and so I said, hey, can I look in these boxes? She goes, I'll make a deal with you. She's like, you get first pick, $2 a piece. Whatever you pick, $2 a piece. I'm like, done. So I bought 35 hats.
And you like real crazy ones?
Here, there's some good ones. I hadn't been feeling too well over the weekend.
Yeah.
I had some stomach issues, but there were some decent ones. There was they had the 1984 McDonald's USA hats. They had I like this one. Thunder Canyon Cedar Point. I like this one. It says, "Don't mess with Dad." Cool New York one. Look at that. New York with the.
Oh yeah, I've never seen a New York one. I always see Hawaii.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, there was a bunch of, not nothing crazy, but just good
Value.
good value. Exactly. All right, let's see what we have to ship. Okay. All right. Walter has a good sports conspiracy for you, Tim.
No. I don't believe in sports conspiracy theories. I'm a purist when it comes to sports conspiracies. Paul tried to say that was talking about how the NFL was rigged last night.
All I gotta say is, XFL. Okay. If anybody wants to jump on if you don't have a team and you want to jump on the undefeated bandwagon of the Houston
DC Defenders?
No, the Houston Roughnecks.
Well, DC Defenders are undefeated.
We are undefeated in our entirety of the XFL. If you remember from the COVID season, the Houston Roughnecks were 4-0.
What are your thoughts on the pitch clock, Cernoch?
I feel like
I hate it.
Well, I feel like they made it a little too short.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be a little bit longer. I think in like a 24-second clock or something like that. I don't know. And the one thing I don't like is it's the batters. Like, if you're in the box, because here's where it's gonna get really weird. You have to be in the box looking at the pitcher. How does the ump behind the home plate decide when the batter's actually looking at the pitcher, ready versus not ready? So I think it, like, for the batter, I think it's like you need to be in the box. Okay, if you need to be in the box. Okay, not you need to be in the box ready. If you're in the box and you're not ready and the pitch gets thrown, well, that's too bad. You know, so it's a little weird. You know,
did you see how that game ended the other night?
Yeah. See,
that's stupid.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah. Paul, I think it's I don't know, because it looked like the guy was in the box, but he wasn't ready. That's what they were. I thought that was what they were saying. I don't know.
It's so stupid. I'm having a real issue with time today, apparently.
We haven't figured that out yet.
What? That I'm having an issue with time, or we haven't figured time out yet?
No, we haven't figured out that you're having an issue with time. But I'm going to tell you at like 11:53, when you haven't started that project yet, it's going to be an issue.
No, I'm.
Are you at a loss of words?
Yeah, he wants to tell me to go screw myself. Is what he wants to do.
No.
Is it something that Cernoch can come up and help you with?
No, it's not. It's just it's a oh, it's a bit of a how do I explain this?
You don't have to if you don't want to.
No, I'm just trying to figure out. So basically, like, I have stuff, okay, scattered throughout the house that is, reselling related. And some of it, not just my stuff, there's other stuff that is also like house construction stuff, and like stuff that we didn't have anywhere to put it, so we just kind of put it somewhere downstairs. But we have a tenant downstairs, and we want to like separate it completely. So Josie's like, you got to get all that stuff out of there. So like I'm gonna have to do that. But the thing is I don't want to take it all out of there and then just bring it somewhere else. I want to process it and organize it if need be, to eliminate the point of moving it again, to do the processing and move it again. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to eliminate future steps. So realistically, I think if I can just get it all in one place in the kitchen, dining room, since my wife is gone,
Hey, what's up?
then I can do all of that, you know what I'm saying, processing from there. So I guess I'm on a very tight schedule because I have so much stuff to do. We got to record the show today, and then I have to write a business proposal for a contracting job later tonight, and then tomorrow morning I got to go to Maryland to print the labels because I ran out of labels, and I got to take that stuff to the post office. Then I have to go to the business lunch meeting I have. Then I have to pick for cards. Then I got to come back home, and then I'm gonna have to work on that project, I guess, Wednesday and Thursday, and then I have to figure out a time to do a card show sometime in between all these days. Then I'm gonna have to clean everything else, the entire house, on Friday before Saturday, because Saturday she comes home, but Saturday I'll probably be doing a live. So it's just blah, a lot going on.
Doyle says that's going to take you a quarter of a day to get done. You got it.
Well, maybe if they didn't take away my quarter of a day.
No, you have a brand new quarter of a day.
No, they took away my days, and I'm not happy about it.
So, yeah, so no naps in the near future?
No, there'll be no napping.
Don't worry, Tim. I'll take your naps for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So just feel like your nap time is not going to waste.
I'm not taking your naps for you because I have too much to do. So yeah, screwed if you're expecting me to take a nap. I hate when something weighs just under a pound and then you got to put it in a box because it won't fit in a bag. Dang it. Dang it.
And the other thing is too is whenever Josie leaves to go out of town, it's like a tornado went through the house, and I'm left
Oh,
with it because she's like I have to pack and she's got to pick everything. Like last night, I went to go lay down on the bed and there was like 77 hangers on my side of the bed.
77. That's all.
So.
Oh yeah, Tracy, the sniper light. It's like this little bitty light right here. I can't I don't know what it's coming from. Like if I think it's partly to do with that light. So we'll keep there. Look, I actually sold a purse. Oh. All right. Right. Right, Tracy. Hey, okay, I like that. I like it when someone sends you an offer and you accept it and then they pay for it. What a concept, huh?
Yep.
Oh, so I bought this vintage wicker bag. Again, sold it on style, not on the brand, because it didn't have a brand.
What was the title you used?
Vintage 60s black wicker barbette purse clutch thing majig, I think. Hey. All right, Tracy. See you later.
Bye, Tracy.
Bye, Tracy.
Your compound looks awesome.
That's so awesome. I'm so jealous.
All right. All right.
Yeah, it's an ongoing process, Steve. That's for sure. It's because I had to take a step back for a little while and reconfigure how I did things on Whatnot, and it's the little extra homework, research, and time has been paying off.
See, this is what they do in the South Carolina. That dryer wasn't there earlier. Somebody just dropped it off in an empty parking lot because they didn't want it in the back of their vehicle. I hate people, man.
Oh.
I hate people, man.
Joe Dio's power's
don't-
out? Y'all getting the storms or what?
Did you get any snow this weekend, Cernoch?
We got a little bit of snow. But maybe they got some. Oh, just windy. Oh. Huh. Huh. Oh, let's go get some. All right, Abilene and those boots.
Oh my God, were they giving stuff away at the post office today? Sometimes I don't understand. I love seeing Teslas. They got no mufflers and they got engine sounds. I love it.
Ooh, high at 79. I don't think we're supposed to get it in the 70s today. All right. Who's this going to? Kayla. All right. Okay.
I'm here, guys, but I'm at the post office, so that's why my camera's off.
Cool. I'm just making a box for these boots. Perfect. $127. It's still up in the air for me. I don't know.
Come on, Cernoch. We need you this year, man.
I don't know.
You can ride down with Jason and me.
Like that weekend, I always feel like I have like there's something else. You know what I'm saying?
It's too far.
Well, that one, yeah, one. It's far.
What?
We'll see. You never know. Okay.
There's so many things right now. I don't know who's who anymore.
Hey! We made it out of the fog, I see. I've got a nice little task. You know what? Hold on. Hold up. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, man. If you fit in this box, this could be clutch.
Hello?
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 Yeah, okay, now I can hear you. I can hear it finally. Like before I couldn't hear anything.
Did you miss the whole February 29th episode?
Hebrews 29? You guys having Bible study without me?
Oh, you missed it. It was hilarious. It was the funniest show.
I heard the nurses stopped spinning. That's the last I heard. I heard that Tim had made a move to change the calendar. That's what I heard.
Yes.
Yes.
And then he had to stop spinning while I was on. I feel like I've had to wait in line all day today. Other than those shopping.
Well, if it wasn't the last day of the month.
tried to get into my bank, and there was an accident right in front of the place. Like, they blocked off the street. You couldn't get into the bank. I had to drive down and back down and back up, like some kind of back to get around to it. Fun. I did make 2 sales while we were gone there.
Nice.
That actually paid, which is even better.
I know. I had one that I took an offer on that just paid. I was like,
yeah, 2 paid and 3 unpaid. I'm up to 3 on the unpaid. 2 of 3 unpaid are no feedback guys. I get the message later. My kid hit that button by mistake. One guy, I know he's not a fake because he sent me a message right after he bought, right after he hit the buy button. He said, "What's the lowest you'll take on this?" No, you're not paying.
yeah.
Like, you already agreed to the amount on the scheme, bro. Like, what do you think?
I know. That's so frustrating.
When I say, like, half as much as you paid on the first day, that's what.
Mm-hmm.
I'll refund you all the money you paid the first day. Dude, it just be an accent that should cause you this area. Dude, my shipping center, I told him I shot a short video about them, and it's on my Picker channel. So they're actually going to share his page.
You're breaking up, Eric.
Channel.
Eric, you're breaking up.
I said the owner of the shipping center today.
Nope, nothing. You're like Leroy right now.
What about now?
A little bit better.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. All right. So I talked to the owner of the shipping center today, and I was telling her about a long time ago I shot a video in there, just like bragging on the shipping center, and she's like, hey, put that on our Facebook page, and she goes, I'll share it out to all our customers. I was like, that's cool. I was like, I don't mind. Little shameless plug.
Take it all day.
Dude, man, Old School Picker hit 6,000 subscribers on the tube there.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I know, that's awesome.
He puts in the work, man. That's for certain.
Ain't no doubt, dude. Been on the grind. Tim, you got your project for today?
I got about 7 projects for today.
He's only 3/4 of the way done of his project because he lost the 4th day somewhere. We're still looking for it.
Man. I feel like I've been robbed for like my whole life, and everybody just said it's okay.
Hey, imagine if your birthday was February 29th, then you'd really feel wrong.
I hate you guys.
Only have a birthday every 7 years. You'd be like a dog, right? Age slowly.
You're messing his brain up, Eric. You're messing his brain up. He was doing too many computing and calculations earlier.
Yeah, I heard the Timism there. I heard the mathing.
The math isn't mathing, he said. He's upset at the Gregorian calendar.
That guy Greg, he was a jerk, wasn't he?
Yeah.
You know, I did type it in the chat, but I've lost my signal. So when I go overseas to India, they only have one time zone in India.
Yeah,
like, they don't adhere to it. Like and it's not because they're super small. They just said that we're not doing that. We're just gonna keep one time. We're gonna keep, like, they don't do the daylight and all that kind of stuff like we do. There's a couple of states that don't do it, right?
The daylight savings time, yeah.
Like Arizona don't do it or something.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of counties in, like, up north somewhere. I forget where, but.
I mean, imagine if Alaska did it, right? They'd really be screwed.
Well, some parts of
daylight 24 hours a day.
Did you hear that, Tim?
What?
You know, in some parts of Alaska, you have like 24 hours of daylight.
Yeah.
For a certain part of the year. You know why? Yeah. Do you know why?
Because the Gregorians robbed them of nighttime because they decided that not to round down and keep a quarter of a day.
No, it's because of the 21.5 degree tilt axis of the Earth towards or away from the sun, whatever pole you're looking at.
Whatever you say, man.
Oh, man.
I like to know what protractor they use to do that measurement.
This is a big one.
Yeah. That's like yesterday, when we were doing the conspiracy thing, they were telling me about how Vince McMahon sold a Tyrannosaurus Rex skull that he had in his office. I said, man, how big is that man's office? Ain't no way you fitting those Tyrannosaurus Rex skull inside of an office if they're as big as they say they were. And some dummy paid like $3, $4, $5 million for that thing. Idiot. Look like 2 pieces of driftwood.
Oh, man. So did y'all bring up Flat Earth yesterday in your...
No, that was too easy.
The biodome?
They talked about the hollow Earth though theory. Have you heard that one before?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a place in the Middle East where you can go to the center of the Earth.
Let's go.
They actually call it the Gates of Hell. It's supposedly some deep cavern there. Yeah, I don't know. Weird stuff. So what about Loch Ness Monster and Bigfoot? Did those come out or what?
Bigfoot did.
I don't know about Loch Ness Monster, but I know there's some weird looking sea creatures. Weird looking ones. They catch some weird ones here, like monkfish, sea robins. You ever seen sea robin?
No.
They have wings. Weird looking.
All right.
See, look, no fog over here on my little island. What those folks doing out there, man? They got a ghost invasion or something. Here, nice and clear.
That's what happens on the 28th, when the 28th is the last day of the month.
Yeah. Those guys are being overtaken out there.
That's how they get you.
The fog.
All right, let's get these.
Well, that would drive me insane, Steve. That would drive me insane.
What would drive you insane?
His daughter lives in Nevada and works in Utah and crosses a time zone on her commute to and from work.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when we were in Tennessee last year?
Yeah.
And Chris was talking about that. Like we got to leave earlier if we're going down there because it changes time.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, when I was in high school, we played teams that were in the opposite time zone. They were in our conference because the way the time zone breaks on that side of Florida.
Yeah, that's.
Was not even that whole state is in the same time zone, which is weird. Yeah, because where my grandmother lives is in a different time zone than where we lived when we lived in Florida. All right, I'm gonna leave you.
All right, where you heading? I missed that.
I think he's on his way back from Lowe's.
Oh, gotcha.
We're back all on the same day.
There we go.
Hey, look, I pulled a little bolo. You know about this, Tim?
What is that?
Peeps Pepsi.
Oh,
$12.99 eBay.
that's disgusting.
I have not tried it. I don't like Peeps, period, to be honest. I think I ate too many of them as a kid one time and vomited that junk. Man, Leroy ain't here too, and I've got stuff for him. I'm working with a little welding equipment today. Excuse me. This is a MIG welding gun, new in the package. Made by Lincoln Electrical. It could be $300-ish. I can't make out a model number right out.
Oh.
Like there's a model number on the package. Okay, Tim, like I know you spent some time in the French cuisine restaurant. I know what all these words are but one. Let's see if we can get it up. Ensemble pistole, whatever that word is. Piogni. I know.
What is it?
Can you read it?
Oh, wait. Is that pistol? What?
Pistolet's gun. I know that.
Poigny. I think that's a bird.
Rogue is red, right? Yeah. Piogni.
How you spell it? Poignee?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a handle.
So red handle. Pistol ensemble with red handle. I gotcha. That makes sense. It's got the part number. This thing's from 2000. But Lincoln Electrical is like one of the top end brands. So I don't know. I may just have to roll with it. Price it high, let it fly.
Right.
Low, let it go. One or the other. Somewhere in between. It'll be one of those things when I put it up and it sells in like 5 minutes. I'll be like,
Yeah.
oh yeah. Should have went a little higher, bro.
Oh, I gotta get some food in my belly.
Somebody else just sold a chainsaw for $175. Let's go, Joe.
Nice.
You know it's older, man. Look at the rubber's got a little white look to it a little bit on the outside. Anytime Picker said that looked like I was driving in Alaska. Why does it look like you're driving through the movie The Mist? Yeah, dude. OSP in the house. Chris, you heard us talking about you or what? That was a few minutes ago. I don't even know what time it is now. What time is it now?
12:20.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a little while back then. Your ears are burning. Yeah, I got this whole bucket of sockets, all made in USA. I already showed them to Leroy. That was one of the things that he was drooling about to my guy there as I'm trying to negotiate a deal. Yeah, man. Congrats on the 6K there, bro. Well deserved for sure. Yeah, all of these are welder parts. All new and packaged. I don't mind. Oddly enough, this is weird, right? They're all made in Norway.
That's actually good, though. You know what I'm saying?
Unitor made in Norway. I mean, after 4 years, about time. Yeah, but we know you had to take some time off in the midst of your 4-year rise there, Chris. What I like is the multi-quantities.
Yeah, that's how you make those deals work. You know what I'm saying?
Multi-quantity is a friend of mine, for sure.
Yes.
Cats. Guess I need to bring Eric some more parts to the 100-mile trail. Yeah. Hey, Mike, I have put those things to use. My dad did confiscate some of them from me, though. To be honest. Some of them ended up in the shed, like the personal shed versus the eBay shed. C-ring. O-ring.
Yeah, Kat, I had a few days like that this weekend, and I was dealing with some stomach issues. Man, I'll tell you what.
Dude, a lot of people have been sick out here, man.
Yeah, that grounded me, man.
Today's shit with the Tim's conspiracy rants. That's been a great diversion. Oh, yeah? We'll talk. I may try to go to Virginia this weekend. Weekend and Monday, maybe. To take a look at that buy. We'll see. I guess I got to take this thing apart and measure the length of this hose.
All right, I got everything packed up. Ooh. Oh, yeah, Kat.
Yeah, that stuff's kind of wild. That's for sure. There's just no way to easily measure a hose. Not that I know of, anyway. Pinjo, are you setting up for that this year or what? $10.
All right.
Dude, my dollar store got a whole bunch of the knockoff Oxy in there the other day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I bought a couple. I figured I'd take them on a little trial run.
Can't hurt, right?
Hey, $1.25. Pinjay, you think we could get in that lady's house this year?
Started doing this thing where, like, all those Rock Revival jeans I got, I'm just boxing them up already and just labeling them. Is that like what you're supposed to do with these boxes?
No wonder they are going up on prices. People like you wasting boxes.
Wait, how's it wasting boxes? Hey.
Crazy.
I'm using them.
The sky is falling.
God, man.
No more priority envelopes.
I saw a there was a live the other day. I don't know if some of y'all watch it, but it was basically I dug into the numbers and I found 4 cents that eBay was stealing from us because we had to return and not all the value was returned to us. I was like,
dude, how much time did it take you to figure out 4 cents?
That's what I was like, what? But the problem was they had found 10 instances of that happening in the last 3 months. So I was like, so it's like 40 cents then, huh? Like, so you found a total of 40 cents.
Mm. They're hoping they can recoup that on that video. Oh my gosh. Fart Sack Jack, I really don't know, to be honest. Like, this is Lincoln Electric, which the new ones that I've seen online are actually pretty good. This is from 2000. I don't know jack about welding, like, to be honest. Like, I don't know much about the tools. I just know that this is a good brand, Lincoln Electric.
Yeah. Oh, welding stuff. You should. Yeah.
I know that this is one of the higher end brands because I have looked that much up. But as far as what I'm listening to, are you asking for yourself, Jack? Or are you asking for? It doesn't have a model number anywhere. It does have these two little electrical prongs coming off of it. I have not found a model number anywhere. This is what we're looking at. It's 10 foot. 10 foot in length. Yes, it's new. It's new. It was in this bag right here. I actually have the little invoice thing that was with it. Yeah. This is, it apparently came from France, Lincoln Electric, France. Because this is the ticket that was with it. Yeah, 10 footer. It had this on the model number, but when I looked that up, that gives me nothing. Maybe because it's made in France. You'll buy that for $1. Well, Pinjo, that's probably about what I bought it for, to be honest. Jadil's bidding on stuff at auction from a CBD grow and plant selling place. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, I know, dude. Like death pile. Like there's some categories. Like normally, I would say if you post a video or a question about something, like some people just get all the yeah. The couch potato experts will come out in droves, that's for sure. Like, no matter what you put out there, like there's some people that are really helpful. Don't get me wrong. There's some people that on Facebook groups, there are some people that are helpful. There's a lot of people that are idiots. Like,
well,
are axes to grind, one or the other.
The thing is, the thing I don't like to do, the thing I hate about these Facebook groups is someone asks a question, you give them an answer, and then they want to debate you on it. And it's like,
why did you ask in the first place? Yeah. If you already knew the answer, why did you want to hear from me? Well, too, like a lot of people get stuck in their ways, right? Like they can't see beyond what's right in their face.
Correct.
Like, that's where a lot of people, or you get to where, like we've always said on here about adapting. Dude, something that may have been right 5 years ago ain't right anymore. I'll just tell you.
Oh, bro, trust me, I see it all the time on Instagram or on Instagram now, on TikTok now. Some of these resellers go on TikTok showing their bolos. I'm like, bro, that was a bolo like 3 years ago.
Yeah. The
market's changed. That's not a bolo anymore.
You know what those guys are doing? They're reworking their old footage is what they're doing. Throwing old footage back out there.
I mean, like, if you're getting excited about Tommy Bahama t-shirts, come on, bro. It's like,
those are the guys that you want to send them, say, hey, I got a reseller box for you then, bro. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, if that's what you're into, guy.
Bro, if you buying Tommy Bahama shirts for $12 and getting excited about it, bro, I got tons of stuff to sell you.
I only charge you 10 a piece, man.
Right?
I'll give you a deal.
I'm like, those are $12 a piece.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, jackpot. I'm like, what?
Oh my lord.
What? Huh?
For $8 a shirt. Dude, I mean, you know me. Like, geez. Unless it's brand new with tags, I can tell you. I really like. Well, I recently this past year I did buy some good sweatshirts and stuff that I paid, I believe, $8 and $10 on. but they're like $100+ sweatshirts. Like
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
not.
Listen. There's nothing bad about paying up if you know what you're doing.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But I see people paying up all the time for stuff that I'm like,
yeah.
ooh, ooh.
Dude, I mean, if I'm paying up, it better be new. Like, to be honest, it better be in clean condition. It better be like, like what you do occasionally with the old RA action.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if you're going in paying new, then new clothes, you're not gonna get the margins that you would normally
Correct.
get. But
But you know it's new and it's gonna sell. Usually it sells faster. You know what I'm saying?
hey, send me that guy's name because I got a stack of Ralph Lauren polo that I'd be happy to unload at $8 a piece for sure. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those guys, like Jack, a lot of those guys, man, just the volume sellers, yeah, they're definitely, they don't care. Yeah. I mean, I ran into a guy the other day. So at the thrifts out here, our shirts are, whether it's a button up, whether it's a t shirt, they are three on the low. That's the low end, $3. On the high end, they are $5.99. Unless it's something that someone ran across and saw that it was something crazy, and then they'll put some ridiculous price on it. But that's on the normal thrift front where I'm at. Like when you come to jackets and sweatshirts and stuff, they're like $5 on the low. On the high, they may be 8 to 10. Like that name sounds familiar to me. I think I may have seen him. Yeah, I've got probably like 20 Ralph Lauren polos right now. Um, Polo shirts. 23 for $454. So he's making like $20. So he's technically making what? 14? If he's paying 8, dude, like that's, yeah. You better sell volume at that point, right? $6
Yeah.
profit. That's a lot of shirts, bro. So 23, he made $180. All clothes. Yeah. That name sounds familiar. I'm not sure. I mean, there is the model that that old Tekken Sports and what's the name?
Yeah.
Like there's that model of doing business.
Ay, 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 ay.
I don't know. I was just. Yeah.
Blame it on the Gregorians.
That screwed up his whole life.
Did you see that? So tell me your thoughts on dollar stores costing $1.25.
Gregorians.
Let's do this.
Hold on a second. Make a phone call real quick. Oh, wow. I know where it's at. Pinjo, I know where it's at for sure. All right, I'm going to make.
All right. I'm just pre-assembling some. Pre-packing. That's what I'm doing. Just trying to get ahead of the game a little bit. Just doing a little pre-packing. Kind of like how I do my shoes. Since these are like quicker sellers, these jeans are quicker sellers, I will pre-box them. So when they do sell, I can just grab them. And having them in boxes too, it's a little bit easier to see kind of like your inventory ranges because I do have multiple quantities of some. So you can kind of see the inventory ranges of each one.
Everybody's back where they belong now.
Yep.
It was like musical videos. I was thinking about this when I was driving. I feel sort of like Tim, where I feel like I'm missing a quarter of the day every day.
It might be like you're maybe like that. It might be when you're like sleeping.
I don't sleep much, so it's not sleeping. I didn't go to bed until 4:30 this morning, and I woke up at 7:30. Like, sleep is overrated.
I used to think such things until I realized there's only 28 days in February.
And then you were like, you know what? I just want to sleep.
Hey, can you get on the phone right now and call Josie and tell her? Just be like, hey, did you know that February only has 28 days? And see what she says.
Why is my phone ringing? You said, could you call Josie? And then my phone started ringing. I'm like, is he calling me? Leroy got, yeah. You know what would be the best thing in the world, Cernoch? If Tim has a child and it's born on leap day like my daughter. That would make I might as well just go to heaven at that point because my life would be complete.
I have to remember this later. All right, let's make some more boxes. Yay. From now on, like when something happens like to Tim, he's just gonna go like this. The Gregorian.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even think we need to do a show today. I think we should just transfer it over to Still trying to figure out why Tim doesn't understand about the 29th. I was lost. I ain't gonna lie. I have no idea what those guys are talking about.
Yeah, science.
I didn't pass that class. I passed lunch and gym.
Lunch and gym.
That's it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's weird that these tools are all from other countries. Now I've lost my little slip. My little Francais.
Roman said those were his 2 favorite classes.
Well, it's funny. It's funny because one of my favorite, like, not to sound like a dork or anything, but in college, one of my favorite courses was like earth science, weather, climate, and then about the earth and stuff. I don't know. I just like learning all that stuff.
I liked anything I didn't have homework in.
Dude, for me, like, it's so crazy because I used to have it's starting to decline a little bit now, but I used to have auditory memory. So like if you said it, I remembered it.
Yeah.
So like it was, and I was always a great test taker. Like if it's multiple choice tests, like I could ace that stuff. Like I mean, back in the day when it's like SATs, you had to be 1400 was like the top. Like I got like 13 and change just because I could test and I had auditory memory. So I listened to all those prep things. I was ready to roll. Like, and so it's one of those things but where I started to struggle at in higher math when they're like, show your work. I'm like, bro, like why? I already know what the answer is. This is the answer. Like that's what I would tell them. Because when you take multiple choice tests, right? Like, so basic formula of multiple choice test, 2 answers are wrong right out of the gate. You already know these 2 answers are wrong. So now you're this or this. Like in math, a lot of times it's a difference of a decimal point. It's something odd, right? Like they look like they should be similar answers, but they're different. So I would just work backwards in my head and do it. And they're like, my teachers would get ticked off all the time because they're like, show your work. Why? I've got the answer. This is the answer. How'd you get there? Well, I don't work like you. I work different. Like I work backwards. Like it's one of those things. So when I got to college, though, the problem was in college, they're not going to go over the stuff with you. Like they're going to say, read chapter blank to blank. And then we'll test on it on Thursday. Like, and then their discussion most of the time has nothing to do with what's on that test. It's just some other stuff that they're talking about. So I figured out real quick that I couldn't do that. Plus the other thing, when it comes to English, writing essays for me was like my downfall. Because my way to write essays was I'm going to tell you the same thing 5 different ways. Like that's how my formula was in high school. It's like I would retell the same points 5 different ways. And my high school teachers, I guess, just never caught on or never read the whole thing or whatever. They're just like, oh, yeah, that's good. When I got to college, that was the first thing. My first paper I got back in English, they're like, hey, you just said the same thing 5 different ways.
Right.
I was like, oh, you guys actually read this. I mean, this ain't going to work. Needless to say, my college career was short-lived because I was like, wait, you actually got to do homework here? You actually got to put in the work? Nah.
Well, when you get to like calculus and stuff like that, it starts just becoming like number theory, and you're like,
yeah, that's what happened to me. In my senior year of high school, so I would have graduated with honors, but my senior year of high school, we transferred schools. and I came back to my old school from a different school. Well, we never got that deep into that. Like I was taking pre-cal and I'm sorry, pre-trig because I took trigonometry my last year, trigonometry and analytic geometry, and dude, I got in there, and we never got to the pre-trig section of algebra 2. Like, I was just like, dude, I'm lost as all get out. Like I'm like, yeah, Roman, I had those old machines in typing class too, the old electric, ting, 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 ting. Yeah. But yeah, that stuff's different, man. So unfortunately, my oldest was just like me. So like she's sitting there, I'm like, you got to do your homework. She's like, no, because that's what I was. If homework didn't get done at school, I didn't believe in homework. Like, if you didn't get it done at school, it ain't getting done. I'm just telling you. Like, whatever my first period class was the one that got the least amount of homework done. The rest of the school day, I'm doing homework for the next class in the class previous to that. That's how it worked. But
I think school is not for everyone. We all know my situation. It wasn't the best and being jumped around. So I was in resource classes since second grade because my education was just so bad. I had everything under the sun. But I've always been a hustler. I've always been an honest hustler, always made money, always had little businesses, sweeping parking lots, paper routes, whatever. And I would see kids now. I see people now that I went to school with where they went to college and they're still not making the money that I make. And like, it's funny because school is where you're supposed to get your, I learned from school, just deal with the program and just shut your mouth and get through it. And then I went and did my own thing.
Yeah, everyone has a different. That's the thing. It's like, you could have the best teacher in the world, but if you're not listening in class and all that stuff, you're not gonna.
Some people just don't get it. I didn't get it. I have a hard time with vocabulary and stuff like.
And then when you have it where it's like you're supposed to, like you said, like everyone's learning is just a little bit different. Could be a little bit different, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's different too. Like I remember because I am a college dropout. Like so, I remember though, like coming out of that and with the same mindset, like I can hustle and basically I've always been jack of all trades. Like I can pretty much do anything. Like if there's some type of instruction to it, like I can pick it up pretty quick and move forward. So like I could always do like what you're saying. Like if there's a way to hustle and figure out how to do it, I could do it. So then I started working for the bread company and had what's the name? Like, dude, I have guys with their master's degree working for me. Like I'm like these guys don't even, because they got a master's degree in something that you can't. It doesn't translate to money, dude. It's just book knowledge. Like it's not worth anything.
I was 19, 20 years old, and I used to work at the carnival setting up the rides. I wasn't a connie, and I would set the rides up. But I actually had my own little staffing. I would hire the guys that I knew, my friends, and I would pay them. The guy would pay me, and I would give them a ride. So I would charge them. To bring them to the carnival, and then I'd give them so much a day, and then the owner would pay me a different thing.
Yeah.
And they loved it. They're like, oh.
Now I tell all the young guys, man, because I work with youth quite a bit, like and stuff. I tell all those young guys, I was like, dude, learn a trade. Like if you're not sure what to do, learn a trade. Like figure something out. Like, because honestly, a trade, even though it may not be what you really want to do, is something you will always have. Like you can always make money. Like if you. Dude, heating and air conditioning is not going away. Like we live in America. Like we want to be comfortable. Like that's not going anywhere. Refrigeration is not going anywhere.
Yeah, I know a guy who fixes appliances down here, He works for a company fixing appliances, and this guy makes 70 grand in the South. Is a lot of money.
Yeah. I have seen some public schools have started instilling back some of those trades into school, which
Yeah.
I think is great, man. Because, I mean, honestly, like I've coached at school enough in the past few years to recognize that, dude, there's a lot of like basically now school, like when we were coming through, like people were cheating, obviously, on tests. Now school teaches you how to cheat, bro. Like,
Yes.
I mean, you're doing all your work on the computer. You got Google wide open. Like, what's going on? Like, just
Well, when I was coming up, it was there was special ed, there was resource, and then there was ESL, and then there was your regular classes, and then there was your high level college classes, and they couldn't put me in special ed at one point because I wasn't special, but I didn't have like physical issues. It was just a learning issue. And so they put me in vocational school. Well, now I don't know if you guys know, it's very hard to get into a vocational school. When I was a kid, they just said, "Oh, this is where we're going to put this guy. We'll put these guys. This handful of guys. They go in vocational school." Now, if you get into vocational school, it's like getting into a college.
Well,
And that. Oh, I have 1 second, Cernoch. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, sorry.
And that all being said, my daughter's going through issues, but she got a letter on Monday that she got accepted to one of the best vocational schools in Rhode Island. So I was super psyched. So go ahead, Cernoch. I'm sorry, buddy.
Like, I remember, when I was growing up, it was almost like vocational schools were like, "Oh, you're gonna go to
look down on.
And they were looked down on, and it was that push to college. You need to go to college. You need to go to college. If you're not going to go to college, you're going to be a loser. And it was like, and so everyone was like, "Oh, okay, we got to go to college." And so everyone's applying to colleges and taking out all these loans and doing all this stuff. Listen,
and
I'm gonna take up for it. People, want to, complain like, "Oh, well, you shouldn't have taken out those loans." Well, you're 18 years old. You're 18 years old, and you're getting pushed. Every single day, at school, you got to go to college, and then you go to college. A lot of these kids went to college. All right, I'm at college. What do I take? And you're 18 years old. You didn't have the best guidance counselors to, well, this is, you could do this. There was a lack of. If you do this, and this, it'll lead to this. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, go to college, get a job. And then we all get out of college and it's like,
you owe $30,000
or more. And you're looking around
now
going,
you're talking $300,000. Like you're
and then you're looking around going, wait a minute. Well, okay. Now I picked up about, networking and doing this and, all that stuff. But a lot of these kids that didn't click in their head. So when they got out of college, they're like, so where's all the jobs?
Right.
So it's just like,
Yeah, I mean, that was me in the sense, I mean, honestly, why? Like twofold. One, when I left high school, I had no clue what I wanted to do with life. And then secondly was like I was having to pay for it myself. So I'm like, dude, I'm not wasting my money on this.
Yep.
I don't know what I want to do. And secondly, like now it's crazy. You look in the paper, like around here at like government jobs and stuff that they're like, oh, you must have a college education for this. And then you look at it and you're like, dude, that job pays $30,000 a year. You cannot eat on $30,000. Like you can't live here. Like how are you going to live here at $30K a year? And you've got $150,000-$200,000 in the college
in Washington. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying too. Yeah, it's just like, listen. I always say this. There's jobs out there, but everyone's like, well, everybody's hiring. Well, guess what? A lot of those jobs are bad paying jobs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, it'd be tough, man. It'd be tough to make it. Like, coming out. I mean, like my kids, one has a college education. She graduated. I mean, and honestly, she graduated with $6,000 in total debt. Is all.
That's not bad at all. That's good. Yeah.
It's because she was
It's
an
actually
athlete.
really good.
Yeah, so she got, I mean, she got scholarships for playing sports
Yeah.
coming through. But she has a degree in sports management. Now she could get a job at when COVID hit was when she graduated. So like she's stuck because all the jobs that you would be out there are not there because of COVID. Like people ain't playing sports during all that. So now she's working at the school. But then my other daughter works for a big company, has like full pension, like all the benefit. Dude, she went to college like me. Like she went about a semester. She's like, I'm out, like that kind of thing, and then went back to grinding, and she's done well for herself. So I mean, I don't think it's a necessity. I think there's a lot of jobs where there's an opening to that, but I think if you do teach kids, that there's more to it than just that. But
Yeah.
yeah, we're about to get in a deep political here on the side, but I mean, we all know as resellers, guys, we're all capitalists to a degree because we want to work for ourselves. Like we want to pay for our, I don't necessarily want everybody telling me what to do all the time.
All right. All right, we got all that pre-packed.
Dude, I think I'm gonna list this thing for like $150 and put extra fittings with it.
Yeah, why not? Okay. Now,
I got full replacements to it.
We're gonna go back upstairs now.
eBay says our eBay marketing program terms are being updated.
Nice.
We're making updates to how our promoted listing program works and now providing you with more complete view of the impact of your ads have on your business. The changes include how we define a click, report sales, and charge for promoted listing campaigns. What's changing? As we continue working to help make your ads more engaging and helpful for buyers, we will be expanding our definition of a click for standard and advanced ads to include interactions with new features and functionality of your ads. In addition to when a buyer clicks through to your listing page, we will now include when a buyer clicks on the heart icon to add an item to their watch list from a promoted listing. We will be expanding what we qualify and report as an attributed sale for promoted listings standard to include when a buyer clicks on one of your standard ads and then purchases any of your promoted listings standard items within 30 days.
Yes.
I don't understand what any of that means.
All right, so what they're saying is, because I've already seen this, what they're saying is that if someone is a watcher of your item and ends up buying it and you have it promoted, you're going to get hit with a promoted listing on that item. Now, what that last sentence said, and this is always fun. Say someone buys 5 items from your store, and all those items except one are a promoted listing. If they buy all 5 items are going to be promoted listings then.
So they basically just find it's no matter what, you're going to get charged with promoted listing fees now.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. So you're just paying. You're just going to be. They're basically saying, hey, we're taking more money out of you. We're letting you know. We're going to just write all this and.
Got it.
We're taking more money from you.
Yep.
I'm sure there'll be a couple of videos about it coming up here soon. Maybe even a live show You know what I'm saying?
Wait, is that the sky falling? Is that the sky falling? Chicken Little, Chicken Little. The sky is falling.
Yeah. I spent 5 hours and saved 40 cents.
Mm.
All right, I'll be back. I'm going upstairs.
Dude, there's so many generic of these guns. Generico. We want actual Lincoln Electric, bro. Like, not the. Holy cow. That can't be real life. This one. Hmm.
All right. Bad Wi-Fi view. Nice.
Lincoln Electric.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh. Right, Tommy? We'll just keep slinging dead people stuff.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, baby. Nothing wrong with that.
That's one of the things I do think about, like, that people are always like getting all bent about. But like, you think at the end of the day, dude, like, online sales are going to do nothing but get bigger. Like, as places close up.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, I don't think it's going to be something where it's like, all of a sudden just falling out.
Yeah. I think a lot. Be careful how to say this. I think a lot of people that are, how did I say this? We all know when we are not putting in the work we're supposed to be putting in. Could we all agree on that?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And we see here and there's little bumps, there's little things that happen on every platform that we may not like or we may not, but in the end, I think we can all agree is if we've really buckled down and put the work in, it pays off.
Exactly.
Okay. And I think that's what it's all about. I think a lot of people spend too much time worrying about things they can't control. You know what I'm saying? Versus the things they can control. And it's, now I'm not saying like, looking at something like, well, that's out of my control. I'm going to give up. I'm not going to have an opinion on it. I don't want it to change, something like that. I understand. But like, you put the work in on the eBay, it's going to, and here's the thing too, I hear people complaining, oh, I got this and that, blah, blah, blah. Guess what? If your products aren't selling, Tommy, right there, you took the words out of my mouth. Look at yourself. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? What are your products you're selling? Maybe they're products that were hot 2-3 years ago that you still think are hot, but you haven't kept up with trends. And again, you're buying used Tommy Bahama t-shirts at $12 a piece and thinking you struck gold.
Ooh.
Man.
Well, I mean,
it makes a lot of sense. And the other thing is, like, people look at me right now. I'm listing a roll of solder, and some of you guys are like, I wouldn't waste my time with that. Well, I paid 50 cents for it. If I sell for $8 and it sells in 3 months, then I didn't do anything wrong. You know what I mean? And you have to look at it like everything sells. If you can look it up, it sells on eBay, in my eyes. You just got to price it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the case, man. I mean, like, really, there's a way to do it. You may have to, like, it's kind of like what we talked about a little bit earlier. And I know because every single one of us on this panel, I've watched do this over the period of time we've known each other. We pivot. We pivot. Like, hey, this ain't working. This source dried up. This happened. What are you going to do? Are you going to just lay down and quit? Cry about it? Go back to, Cernoch wants to go back to the grill, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Nah, he's going to figure it out.
You're right. Yeah. Sometimes, like Frank said it, sometimes you just have to swallow your pride and realize you bought some crap. You know what I'm saying? And instead of trying to, like, take that crap and to turn it into gold, sometimes just get rid of it and move on to the next thing.
Yeah, I think polished turd's still a turd, right?
If you guys look through my store, you would laugh at the crap that I sell. And you guys know what I sell. But you know what? It will sell. You just like these guys said. You just got to know the right way to do it, and you got to buy it cheap. I don't pay for my stuff. My stuff is pennies on a dollar.
Yeah.
I mean, what other job do you get? You can go to the post office 4 times a day.
Well, also, I wanted to show Tommy. Take a look at these. These broke my heart, bro. I bought these.
Oh, yeah.
They're in excellent condition. And I was looking at them. I'm like, that looks weird. I said, there's a little crack right here. And then I'm like, oh, is that one? I was like, maybe I could just glue. And then I was like, oh, there's a little crack right here. And I was like, oh man.
No bueno.
So I get this junky lot of like gun. It's like gun cleaning stuff and little wrenches and all that stuff. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll just put at the flea market for 50 cents each. And I saw this little thing, and I'm like, what the heck is this? It's this little red, looks like a T almost. And I was like, what is it? It's a gun laser for a 9mm. It's $70.
Wow.
Yeah.
My best sell of the week was something I didn't have a clue about what it was.
The thing.
Hydro pump.
Yeah.
I had no idea what that even was, but I rolled up on it in a yard sale and bought it for $40, sold for $4.50 same day. Like, hey, you ain't gotta know what it is. You just gotta.
Or just you don't have to do what people around you do. You don't have to. You don't have to sell tools because I sell tools. You don't have to sell clothes because
I have to sell whatever anybody's around me. That's what I need.
Well, that's the point I was getting at. But you got to pay attention because Eric, he made off on that deal, but he ended up getting some auto body tools and made another $100 on that deal.
Yeah, it's because I watched RIN, man. There's this guy on there. He was talking about auto body tools one day.
Was he geeking out about them?
Yeah, he was getting kind of excited. Raised his voice a few times. I mean, honestly, Tim says it all the time. I say it. Like, who was talking about hats prior to Cernoch? I know somebody was, but they weren't talking very loud. Like, the first voice I heard was Cernoch.
And now look what y'all done to hats.
I know we tanked that market. Actually, I sold a hat last week.
I sell hats every day.
I haven't been listening as hard as what I was because I'm down to all projects now.
Well, a lot of people don't see. A lot of people don't realize they don't listen to the entirety of like what we're saying. They sometimes they hear hats and they're like, all right, cool, and they don't listen to anything else. And then they go buy a bunch of junk hats that aren't, that are dirty and ugly, and then they're like, well, these only sell for like $5 a piece,
Yeah.
And it's like, wait a minute. Hats are like vintage clothes, like t-shirts. You may have a vintage t-shirt from the 80s, but it ain't worth nothing because it has nothing on it, But in that same instance, you might have a hat from the 80s worth $300. It's all about knowing what you're doing. And yes, I saw his video, but I was not able to comment on it. You should say if you see his lives, you will not see me, or maybe Tommy posted in that comment section. Something.
AP.
Oh, lad, you got a diamond, like a. Did you get this like this kind, like this style?
Damn.
Like the diamond one, like this.
Mm.
I know. I just have a random, just like diamond hackers hat, just sitting up here. Yeah, okay, Tommy is a fan.
What's up, Aaron? What's up, Paul?
What's going on, lad? What's up, FJ Treasures?
Oh yeah.
Only in America.
My wife's been watching a lot of Rocky lately.
Oh yeah.
When you said that, I was thinking, only in America. I live in America.
Oh, lad sold a splash already. What did you sell the splash for? Did you see that? Lad found 26 Miami Dolphins hats for $15.
Dude, I think Lad messaged me. I think that was him about hitting this mega score of Dolphin hats.
Oh, thank you, Jessica.
Yeah, thank you, Jessica, for hanging out with us.
We're a little animated today.
I haven't listed it yet. Hey, Jack, if you're interested in it for real, like, just message me, bro. Like, I can give you a heck of a deal on it.
Hey, speaking of Jack, do you still have Jack? Oh,
You have Jack? Yes. He's here.
he's still here? Okay.
He's on the sidelines. Like, I had to put him on the sidelines because I haven't been doing
whatnot.
Yeah. He's still here, though.
Who?
Jack.
My man, Jack.
And that's that Jack.
I always think of that. You don't know Jack.
Oh, we used to have a guy.
How many times could you have sold him, Eric?
Dude, the highest offer I got was $50.
Really? Ooh.
Yeah. Do you know what I got Jack from?
Where?
Guess how much I paid for Jack? Just FYI.
He was in a box
Anybody
lot.
got any guesses?
Probably like $1.
He was in a box lot, so 50 cents.
Bo knows. Yeah, I paid several dollars for Jack. Yeah, Jack. So this box auction that I had, that I go to occasionally, it's like farm auction. It's the one, if you saw a long time ago, I put a little short video of me at that auction. Like, they drive around in a in an ATV, and the auctioneer's sitting in the back of the ATV. It's like one of those ATVs with a little bucket. And so he's sitting in the back of it on a chair, like he's auctioning from there. The lady in front's writing down, and they have a driver. He just drives down the line. There's two guys out there with sticks. Everything between the two sticks is what's for sale. So,
hey, Tommy, does that sound familiar, Tommy?
So they're going down the line. Like, well, it gets better, right? Stick around after the auction, because what happens is people take the stuff they bought or not. They may leave it in the field. Whatever's left in the field at the end of the night goes to a bonfire. Yeah. So Jack, now at the time, I was ignorant to Jimmy. Jemmy. Okay. I was ignorant to Jimmy. I just picked him up. Honestly, I picked him up because of Wolfman Jack, and I was thinking about whatnot, like using him as a hat stand, which is what I did for a long time. But Jack is a Jimmy toy, a Jimmy animated thing. He was in a box of animated toys that were Jimmy's at the leftover pickup for free kind of thing. Yeah. So for free. $3.99. The price was right. Tommy's got some auctions up there with Farmers Only Meetup.
Dude, I'm telling you that the one that I went to with him, well, if I had a little bit more money and I wasn't there to hang out with Tommy, I would fill my van. People were filling their cars at the end, like you said. They just walk away from the table. So you take what you want. Once they auction it off, if you don't go back to that table and grab your stuff in a few minutes, it's gone because everybody else takes it. And you're talking about a guy in a cart. This place has 5 auctions. They start at 9 in the morning and they're done at what, Tommy? 10 o'clock?
Yeah, this dude. So what they do is they have an inside auction, and outside auction. Everything outside they don't care about.
Yep.
Like it may be like they're all stacked on the box outside. Dude, they may auction off a row. Like I've seen them auction off an entire row at one time.
Yep.
I'm like, geez, all I want is this. Like I just want that piece out of that row. So then you're left with a choice. Do you buy the whole row or do you buy a piece from the guy who bought the whole row?
Yeah. Oh, people come up to you. People come up to you and say, hey, Tommy got a chair out of one of the rows that was worth, like, I don't know if you ever sold that chair, but there was some kind of special chair thing, and it was worth like $200.
Squatty potty?
No, I don't remember what it was. It was some kind, I don't know if it was a chair or I don't know what it was. I think it was some kind of a chair.
Yeah, those things are fun, man. Like I had a good time out there with that. But you got to get out there, man. There's like a couple times I went, there's some people that recognize me, and everywhere I went, like there was a couple people kind of like looking over the shoulder kind of situation.
Oh yeah, you
get a little crafty sometimes. Gotta get a little crafty.
Yep, they'll bid you up too.
Yeah. Darlington Speedway does one. Oh, slide out seat for vehicle, $2 into $200. That's
yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
355-gallon drums full of shovels. Rates, post hole diggers, $3 each. That's good.
Yeah, you just gotta you and when you go to those kind of auctions, just as long as you have a dumpster to get rid of the stuff if you don't want it, you're good. And it's better than the auction because you take what you want, you leave what you don't. Right. I'm not auctioning like a storage unit.
Hey Jack, I put 150 on the whole unit with new tip, new gas diffuser, and the little contact, the nozzle. If you're interested in it, though, just shoot me a message. It's listed. If you want it, shoot me a message. I'll give you a heck of a deal.
Dude, don't even go. I got 2 small things left from the remote control cars. I paid like $10 for the box of remote control. The train stuff I sold. I made my money back on that. That paid for my gas on the way back. But the remote control car stuff, it was junk stuff. It was boxes, and I was selling these stupid things. Like you guys know. So I sold $10, $15, $5. I don't care. But I sold the daylights out of those boxes of junk remote control car things. Just like my gun polishing kit right now that I'm sorting out all over the table. Some idiot will buy it.
Now he just gets it on the echo. Yeah, I have fun at that stuff, man.
That's where we should have a meetup. We should just all go to like an auction like that one. Well, maybe Tommy doesn't want people to know his auction, but just find an auction. I don't want nobody to know Tommy's auction. I haven't been back yet, but I want to go back so bad. I've just been
The one near
flying
me
and
is
not.
like once a month.
What'd you say?
The
one
one
they
near
use
me
once
is
a
like
month.
once a month.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's better than other times, like everything else.
My problem is I go to auctions and I get mad at the auctioneers because they're so sneaky that I won't go for a while and I get mad at them. I get my feelings hurt.
My auctioneers are always saying that there's no
Friends at auctions. Yep. Yep. So I go to auctions. Somebody mess with my money. I want to fight them. That's my problem. So I gotta leave because I get all nasty and then I'll start giving attitudes. Then they'll see my light skin and then get my black attitude and they don't know what the heck I am.
Tommy says he doesn't care. There's 3 of them 30 minutes away. They go 4 days a week, more than enough for everybody.
Yeah.
Plus three.
And it's not one of those auctions where they say, you know, the good ones, oh, we'll save that for next week if you're not gonna buy it. No, everything is gone at the end of the day.
That's how that. Well, I told you what those people do, man. They throw it in the my part. Like that's not even like, yeah. Most people would trip if they saw some stuff like that go down.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been to this one in a while though, because the past few times they've had it, it's been during the day, which is not as good. When they have everything indoors, the prices are higher. Of course, like their auctioneer loses it at this place too, man. I was in there one night, dude. He sold a whole table. Tim would have freaked out. There's a whole table of glass sold for $10. I mean, a whole.
Oh yeah.
Table.
Oh yeah. That's how it was up there.
He got ticked, man, because he's like he got mad because he was doing like so on those. It's big tables, so like they'll put all the stuff on there, and so basically they'll do. I forget the auction terminology for it, but basically it's a pick 'em, right? So you bid whatever you bid, you can get as many items off the table for that
at that price. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So he was doing that. Nobody would bid. Nobody would bid. Nobody would bid. He's like, finally, he said, whole table, $10, starting bid. And everybody kind of looked at each other. And one person bought it for $10. The whole table. Yep. He was ticked. He shut down the auction. He said, auction's over. Get your stuff. Get out of here. He goes, if I can't sell a whole table for more than $10, we got to shut her down. I was like, dang on, man.
Shut her down.
Yeah, they get upset.
Oh, freebie alert. What kind of mattress are we working with today?
I got washer and dryers here.
I tell you what, man.
What the frig?
If anybody ever wants a free piano, dude, down here
they giving away some pianos, huh?
Bro, I could literally, since downloading it, I probably could have had 5 or 6 pianos.
Now here's the thing, Cernoch. If you had somebody to sit there and take that bad Larry apart, and just sell certain cords or certain
Oh
keys
yeah.
and
Oh yeah.
and throw the rest away?
Yeah, they have a thing. So basically, you can break the piano apart, and the piano harp inside it is worth money.
Yep.
Like all the wood, the keys, all that stuff isn't as big a deal, but that harp itself that has the strings on it, that's what's worth the money.
So I knew a guy that would go around picking up, the guy from the flea market. He would go around picking up pool tables. He had the right equipment. He would go around picking up pool tables. He would strip all the wood off of it. If the legs were real wooden, he would take those and sell those to a cabinet maker, right? And then all the slate, the big piece of concrete inside or whatever it is, he would sell that to somebody else. He'd make a killing. He would sell the pieces. I'm like, how do you make money off of that? He goes, I make good money off of I take it all apart.
Dang. This person has Britax car seat bases. They're $50 a piece. I can't read the number on them though. Of course, somebody auctioned one off for $17. But
Of course.
Looks like on the normal though, they're anywhere from 24 to 57. Just the base. They said they have 2 of them for free. I wonder how far away they are. Pinjo said he's listed 12 guitars today. Wow.
His Guitar Hero guitars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was asking about them.
I wonder how far away this person is. I'm gonna go right after the show. 6.7 miles. Oh wait. Oh nah, 20 miles away. Come on now.
I shut my freebie app down to 10 miles.
They're in Kitty Hawk. You know what you can do though? This is a little tip on the freebie app front. Click on the person's profile, see what else they got for sale.
Mm-hmm.
I do that.
Yeah, I always do that.
I bought something recently off of Facebook, not through the freebie app, but off of Facebook Marketplace. And I bought a pair of boots. Nice pair of boots. I have them for $5. I was like, ooh, ooh. And so the lady wanted to meet close by me. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So as we were coming home, we went to go pick them up, and the lady goes, hey, question. I'm like, yeah. She's like, are you a reseller? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, okay, good. And I'm like, well, how'd you know? She's like, oh, I snooped your profile. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, cool.
Like, wow, you got some other good stuff? Like, what are we working with here?
When they ask me if I'm a reseller, I say no. I'm just a business person trying to make money to feed my family.
I'm an import exporter.
I tell them, I said, reselling isn't a dirty word.
Jack says, I like to say I resell to support my hobby.
Yeah, what's your hobby? Resell them.
Buying stuff.
Yep.
That's my hobby. Wow. Oh yeah, that's right. Paul's got the old scanner. But he uploaded 100 cards about 20 minutes ago. Already sold 2.
Does Tim have a scanner?
Nah.
He's got the hand scanner.
Are they expensive?
I think so.
Oh.
A numbered Conseco rookie reprint. Huh.
I sent 2 big cards away for grading though, so I'm waiting to get those back.
What card were they? Up any?
What's that?
Is it sped up from the 2-year wait?
Oh yeah. And I sent it through my a card shop, one of my local card shops.
There we go.
I sent away a Justin Herbert rookie card auto numbered 5 out of 5.
Dang.
Yeah. So
What
I had to
do you
send
do
that. That one cost me a little bit of money to get graded because the value is so expensive.
Yeah.
And I sent away a Jeremy Pena Bowman Sapphire rookie card photo variation, which is also pretty expensive, but not as expensive as the Herbert. But I mean, the Pena raw sells for like $300. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna pay $40. Hope it gets a 10. If it gets a 10, I could sell it for like 6. If it gets a 9, I could sell it for like 400. So it's not like I lost any money. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Do you know, Tim, like how, like what can?
What's that?
Do you know what condition the card is to like not even waste your time?
Yeah.
Like you're like,
Well,
okay, yeah, this
to
card.
not waste your time, 100%. Yeah. But like, if I have, because for me, like this is my first time submitting cards for grading, right? Just because I didn't want to wait that whole time, and then I didn't want to spend the money, to be perfectly honest with you, because to me, it's like it has to be worth it, and I felt like these 2 cards were worth it to grade to increase the value by that much. You know what I'm saying? But I have one of the guys at the card shop, like he'll tell me up straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like in those situations, like for those 2 cards, like obviously a 10 would be great, but a 9 doesn't necessarily destroy it because they're rare cards. So it's like, a 9 won't destroy the value. But I mean, if you send something in like a modern card and it gets an 8, you basically just wasted your money.
Oh man, that'd be bad.
So like, there's definitely risk involved.
Yeah, that's what my question was like.
But like, yeah, I mean, usually you can tell like if it's not gonna even get like I mean, like if it's like dramatically off centered, or the corners aren't sharp, the edging, coloring, like that sort of like normal stuff you can kind of tell. But I mean, I'm hoping that if they both come back tens, I mean, I might be like $3,000 right there, and I'm only spending $115 to get them graded, as opposed to like $900. $900 if I sold them raw.
Yeah.
So to me, the math was mathing on that.
The math was mathing. So there was no like 0.4 in there.
No.
It didn't change. It doesn't change every other year.
Nope. Fortunately for me, the Gregarians have yet to, disrupt that for me.
So Paul says he scans them and pops them into Car Dealer Pro using the CSV file. Huh. Interesting.
Excuse me.
Let's take a look.
I had to order top loaders. It was just getting out of control. I didn't have it. Cars are moving so fast now. I had to order a whole case of top loaders. I'm already almost halfway through the case. I got a good deal on them though. $100 for a case of top loaders. 1,000 top loaders.
I never thought I would set all my time on my stuff for 1 day shipping.
It's fun, isn't it?
I ship out every 4 hours anyway. So what does it matter? Like if I go away, just reboot the whole thing where it's 4 days.
Right?
If I die, then I teach somebody to put everything in sale for free. I don't know.
The next thing I'm gonna order is, yeah, the pool box. The pool box has definitely been popular. It's more of a. I mean, I make very little money on it. Well, actually, sometimes I make good money on it, but it's more of a tactical thing than it is a money grab. You know, just doing what I gotta do to reinvent the wheel. You know, people out there, because the thing is people make it easy for you. Oh, nice, nice. Thank you, Paul. The the people make it easy for you. People do things the wrong way, and I'm like, oh, people are buying it the wrong way. So what do? I go and I do it the right way, and it's like people's minds are blown. Like, oh my god, this is so much better than the way I was doing it before. Paul, how long does it take to ship? I'll tell you what's last time I ordered was Christmas and got it in 5 days. It's not bad. The the latest, have you guys seen the latest Sky is Falling in the Whatnot group?
No.
People been getting suspended for not following shipping guidelines.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like people taking too long to ship stuff.
That's been a long time coming. Lord knows they've been doing that for a minute.
Tim, did you turn them in?
Nah.
Because
And I love that stuff, man. I love man. It's like you know, like when I was growing up, like my grandma and my, you know, they had soap operas like, you know, on TV. I just go on Facebook, man, you know,
Right?
go into the reselling groups, and I'm just like, bruh, y'all, I don't, I wish I could just go on every post and just drop the link to Resale Information Network. All your problems solved with a click of a button, ladies and gentlemen. Because and then the thing that's crazy is like I feel bad for people who are generally asking for like help, like they're doing it in like a right way, like they, you know, outside of like the, like, you know, the obvious stuff that you should know if you're already at this level, but like
Well, that's the issue with a lot of those Facebook groups is to get new people coming into the Facebook groups, they need new people all the time.
yeah.
Okay. So you get those, that's why I left a lot of them. You see the same questions over and over and over again.
Yeah, so that's what happens is people get frustrated and they say dumb stuff to people. Like you
Like
could've
it's crazy because the advice is so like half. It's like they're asking a genuine question and they need help, and it's like half of the people answer it one way and the other half of the people answer it in another way, and it's not like you know, like necessarily two different approaches all the time that like make sense. A lot of the time, it's just like people giving just bad advice, and I'm just like, damn, like these people are screwed because they're probably like looking at it, they're like, oh my god, half of the people said to do this, the other half of the people said to do that, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And I mean, a lot of that is just going to be trial and error as a reseller, obviously, you know.
Well, and like we said earlier, like there's so many people too that are just set on like this is the only way you can do this.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, we know that ain't the case, man. I mean, like there's a lot of different boxes that you can go through. There's so many things that go into. I mean, there's base level things that is the same for everybody, but like sourcing, we know can be different for everybody because everybody has different places, budgets, places that they're at. So, Tim, I bought this from Walmart.
What is it?
It's got, look at what it's got inside it.
What?
Yeah.
How much was it?
I think like 30. This is like a gambling thing. Yes. So Zion, little prism action. Obviously Zion's not the card we're looking for. I'll bust it while we're on air. A little card break. D'Anthony Melton. Yay. Jaron Jackson Jr. Isaiah Stewart, rookie. Emergent. Hey, James Wiseman. Little rookie.
There you go.
Not terrible. Not terrible.
He just got traded, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Second Panini Prism, 2020 2021.
Ma Dukes thinks she's gotten blocked from the chat.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
She says, am I blocked from the chat? I was going to say I had a Canseco collection because I was sure he was headed for Cooperstown and then the steroid scandal.
I don't think she's blocked. I don't think anybody's blocked her. Guys, if you've blocked Kathleen Kelly, you're going to get the boot. I'll just tell you. Hey, I got this guy's rookie card, but I can't pronounce his name.
Azubuki from the Jazz.
Yeah. So they're pretty much a. Wah, 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 wah. Hey, Danielle. Listing Barbie socks this afternoon. Listening to the Murdoch trial.
Oh, there she is. She says, "Oh, I'm good." What was the problem, Mom?
The optics is Marcus Smart, Alex Caruso, Shea Gilchrist Alexander, and a rated rookie of Jordan Nawara for the Bucks. I think I just wasted $30. Just for fun. Montreal Harrell, Lou Williams, Jordan Noir, Fred Van Fleet, Optic Purple. Yeah, that was a bust. Nice little box there.
Yeah.
I'll sell it as a mystery box. Nah. That's funny. What time is it?
2:10.
I got you. I guess the guys are out. One card will pay for all of it, most likely. Not out of the cards that I got. Like, I didn't see a card in there that'd pay for all of it. Yeah, I think you're paying for the 10, not the cards. That's true. Can't stop listening and watching. Danielle's caught up in it. It's like a soap opera, but real life, huh? Maybe they'll spur somebody to buy my OJ t-shirt. That'd be something. Leroy's on the spin cycle. I gotta go in the back room and make a link for the show today.
I thought you didn't make one already?
I don't think I did.
Maybe you just sent us the list.
Yeah, I just sent you the list. I don't think it lets me. All right, I'm gonna go make that. I'll pop right back in, then we can roll over.
All right.
We're staying here. Tim's staying here.
We're staying here
Okay.
until he comes back.
Okay. Is it like after school? Like this is like detention?
No.
You guys should have it now.
Yeah, I got it.
Cernoch on standby.
Yeah, I think he had a phone call.
All right. Well, hey, appreciate everybody for hanging out today, as always, despite road trips and stuff going on. But at least you now know math ain't mathing.
Yeah. In case anybody was wondering, there is apparently 28 days in February.
28 days in February. Where did that day go?
That right there,
Oh, but is that 20?
that would be a hit.
28?
That would be an absolute smashing hit in the country world. Because I guarantee you, like, if you got to the right place in a country music bar and the drinks were flowing and you said, man, where'd the other 2 days go in February? I guarantee you have a whole bar full of drunk dudes being
and then you would have me there halfway slosh and be like, bro, it's just a Gregorian calendar. And then everyone would be like, bro, that ain't even real.
Who's Gregory? I don't know a Gregory. Who's Gregory?
Yeah. You know, Gregory, tell me what to do.
Then they're going to, next thing you know, they're going to be like, Biden, he took away our February. Did you know Joe Biden took away 2 days out of February?
Oh, weird.
What's the name of the album going to be? February ?3031?
Right.
Oh my God. All right.
I was born on the 29th of February. I haven't seen my birthday for years.
Right.
Is that what song is that? Is that the first song? That's the first song?
Yeah.
Eric's gonna play the banjo.
Me and my dog shares a birthday.
I don't know what happened to you that 30 years old.
Tommy said February is the bug, March is the windshield.
There you go.
Oh yes.
Oh my gosh. All right.
All right, gentlemen.
Y'all have a good day. We will see you next Tuesday. Tune in Friday. I'm sure there'll be some nuggets dropped on the episode 20.
Maybe 29 of them. Maybe 30.
Yeah.
Never know.
We may find an extra nugget because it's the right year. All right. We'll see you guys.
Later, everybody.